we are we all are familiar to climate change. We know that climate change in climate weather patterns over a time, typically decades or longer due to natural variability or as a result of human activity, mean that extreme weather events such as drought, floods, heat waves, storms, bushfire, disease, and pest outbreak are become more frequent and more widespread and more intense. It's all due to climate change. What are the causes? The major causes are greenhouse gases, mostly carbon dioxide, methane, and nitrous oxide are on the Earth's atmosphere, which soak on and traps the heat from the sun and making our Earth warmer and creates its global warming. Uh, the global greenhouse gases emission have grown with the increase of 70% between 1970 and 2004 and 24 between 1992 and 2004. Agricultural activity or agriculture it accounts for about 14 to 17% of the global anthropogenic emissions, where 44% of global greenhouse gases emission from the agriculture. Mostly we heard about in at border side or India, in Nepal. Mostly we firing the stubbles, rice stubble, even wheat stubble on the field. It's also increase the global warming. It's there is an image in second image I saw in Nepal borderline along with India and India southern northern part. Mostly this type of activity happen, and the mostly farmers are firing there is straw on the field, so it affect our environment also. And the other activity are some litters from the cow and cattle are even releasing carbon dioxide, and some soil respiration of and paddy field also release the methane, and so we apply the fertilizer on field, they increase the carbon dioxide, and so on fire and other things are also supported to increase the global temperature, earth temperature. These are mostly related to agriculture activities which are mentioned in this picture. Earth surface near up to the 2100 decade up to sea level, it may be increase rise by to 3 feet 0.9 meter, and temperature at 1 to 6.4 degrees centigrade will be engaged. It's assumes by the many scientists who work in the climate change activities. And what are the evidences of climate change? What we faces? Generally, we faces depletion of rainfall, erratic rainfall, and increase in droughts. We heard about the different meteorologists. They forecast this year also there is a possibility to drought period, long drought period, and sometimes erratic rainfall. The whole amount of the total rainfall is around equilibrium to previous year, but the rainfall pattern is changed. Somewhere it is heavy and somewhere it is less, but total sum of amount is on an average amount, but it is erratic rainfall. And depletion of water resource or water table, mostly in Nepal context, it is in hill areas. The water resource, when uh, rainy season started, then the water emerged, water arise from the many mountains parts, coastal regions. But when the rains postponed, that time the water rising from those hilly parts, it's reduced, and the source of the water is decrease, and in plain region the table of water table is decreasing, so that we need to bore more depth to face the water, and rising the atmospheric carbon dioxide level, and or shifting or reduction of cool period. Earlier, 2 or 3 decade ago, the cooling period in winter season mostly is longer, 2 to 3 months. But in this time, or we feeling that currently there is a it's short period, even up to 10 days. It ended, so that the cool period also decreased, and occurrence of different types of natural disaster in hill area. There is landslide and flood, and such type of natural disaster also evidence of the climate changes. And even we also feel that the changing in our cropping pattern in Nepal, we also feel that the mostly uh, tropical region crops are shifted upwards to hill region, and the in even up to we couldn't grow those crops in Himalayan regions are able to grow this time in that region. So the changing in cropping pattern and declining crop cultivation such also we occur, and migration of animals and birds are we naturally heard that some animals and birds are we previously seen in that areas, but now these are difficult to seen or observe. Early blossoming blooming of trees. In Nepal, in hillside, the indicator of a national rhododendron, national flower rhododendron. Generally, it appears to flower at April last, but it started to blooming at March. So that is the indicator also. The is the evidence of climate change, and more disease and pest occurrence of in many crops. In earlier, the pest and disease and pest are named by the particular crop, but now these pests are diverse and they affect many crops. So that and number of diseases are also increase in the crops. And mostly I particularly targeted regarding to grain legumes. Some resilient technologies which should be followed, or we should um, use those technologies to overcome from climate change effect. First, we indicate that water smart. Water smart means we use water in a proper way, maximum use, efficiently use. Means when you use raised bed system, cover crops, sprinkler irrigation system, drainage management for planting or irrigation, stress tolerant varieties are also comes under the water smart technologies. Weather smart means crop diversification, cropping pattern, and intermixed cropping or agroforestry. Such type of activity, including the agricultural activities, are considered as a weather smart. Knowledge smart means we know about, we familiar with thoughts, we gain the knowledge and taught to the farmers, such as crop planning, selection of crop and varieties has also come under the knowledge smart to climate resilient technologies. And nutrient smart, integrated nutrient management, green manuring, biofertilizer inoculation. Such type activities are smart activities. Disease and pest smart means resistant or tolerant varieties development. Such kind of varieties are also helpful to overcome the climate resilient. And time smart means increasing the cropping intensity, short duration crop, seed priming. Such type of activities are also considered under the time smart. And carbon or energy smart means minimum or zero tillage, residues management, disease and pest management through biological and organic sources. So here is an example of water smart. In Bangladesh, soybean SAR G00197 and some other AGS 313 and some others lines are they tested or developed water logging soybean genotypes or varieties in Bangladesh, and varieties also in Vietnam also, and in Nepal also we are conducting the such type of activity. Such water tolerant varieties are also supported to climate change. And drought tolerant or water smart means chickpea. A drought tolerant genotype, these are the genotype from Icada. We consider as a drought tolerant when we skin those genotype as drought tolerant condition. Such type of activities we can skin in even India also, and other countries where such type of problems happen. And pigeon pea, these genotypes are skin for waterlogging, because this crop is sensitive to waterlog, so that we can skin such type of genotypes which can grow in waterlogged areas. Or even also is vice versa, even drought tolerant genotypes of pigeon pea, because it's depth rooted, long rooted, it's support to drought. so that we screen to long rooted genotypes. T21 also has comes around the drought tolerant genotypes. And in context of Nepal, we are deciding the sowing time as a weather smart. Rajma, we generally planting here the second week of October to third week of November in plain region, but in hilly areas it is generally sown in April. And lentil generally thrive second October to second to fourth week of November in hilly areas, second week to fourth week of October slightly earlier than plain region. Chickpea on November month, and pigeon pea also we also sown in the Rabi season crop and earlier in the June month. Soybean in generally second to third week of June in Trai, and here last week of May. And the genotypes in Nepal is popular Tarkari Bhatmas egg. Black gram in Trai last week of July and hill second week of June. Moong in March, April or last week of July. March, April is on the Trai region and last week of July in hilly Tar region. Cowpea. It's generally considered as a legume crops. It is short and not needed to be staking. It's generally sown in August after completing the rainfall. And whether smart chickpea, uh, mixed cropping or intercropping. Chickpea planted 40 centimeter row spacing, and wheat planted 20 cm row spacing, 2 is to 2 ratio, or 50% seed ratio. Chickpea or linseed, chickpea plus linseed, and chickpea plus mustard 4 is to 2 ratio. Such type of activities are also support to our agriculture. Soybean intercropping with the maize. And second, when we weeding on maize, second time weeding, that time we planting the soybean seed, and for that we planting or seeding the seed of maize crop in 100 centimeter rows spacing, and we maintain 2:1 ratio of soybean plus maize crop. And lentil plus mustard or linseed 2:1, lentil plus wheat 30% seed uh, of wheat, and lentil plus maize are winter maize. Generally we consider or we can plant. Fertilizer dose, sometimes we spray when we saw the deficiency of nitrogen or boron on the field. That time we spray 0.1% of solution of nitrogen and 0.1% of boron in the lentil field. Soybean we apply 20 40 20 and 1 kg of boron NPK and boron per hectare. Such as rajma, rajma is heavy feeder crop, 100 is to 60 is to 40 kg NPK plus 5 ton poultry manure. Even we use nitrogen, phosphorus, potash, boron, zinc, molybdenum, sodium, sulfur, and manganese, copper. On that ratio, it will helpful. And biofertilizer inoculation is also support. Means we this time we many farmers are using high yielding hybrid type of rice variety and minimum uses of farm air manure on that field. In such condition, we compulsory to apply biofertilizer when when we going to sowing the lentil crops or other legume crops. Such type of crops we need to apply biofertilizer on that field is beneficial by increase the nodules on the crop field. These are the already listed, and we are using or it also using in the other parts of the worldwide where we grow such kind of legume crops. We already know that rhizobium inoculation, and these are the nodules on the crop root. And here is the list of the different type of rhizobium species and their respected crops with the optimum or range of nitrogen fixation per hectare. Green pea or lentil rhizobium leguminosum 62 to 130 kg per hectare. Rhizobium japonicum is used for soybean crops 57 to 105 kg nitrogen fixed per hectare. Phaseolus bean 80 to 100 kg nitrogen per hectare. Rhizobium species of moong, red gram means pigeon pea, cow pea 57 to 105, Bengal gram, and such are uses on the same on the rhizobium for the legume crops. And other pattern we skinned for the many genotype against the disease and pest smart pest. For these are the lines for resistance to stem phylum blight. It is more popular in Nepal and even also in India. It reduces up to 70 to 80% yield in the crop field. So that in those line are we screened in our context. In other condition, we can screen the such type of resistance to stem phylum blight disease and resistance to mosaic virus, mungmin, bari mung is from Bangladesh and other genotypes. Soybean it from Ita or India. Also black gran lions from India, Nepal, and Bari Mas 1, Bari Mas 2, Bari are these are from the Bangladesh and some such lands. So your skin for resistance to mosaic disease and resistant genotypes for disease and pest on the chickpea. Tara, it's Abrodiet, also popular variety in India also. And KPG 59 also popular in India, resistant to wilt complex, KPG 1734, and resistant to pot bover. And pigeon pea is still popular in India, ICP 7035, resistant to fusarium wilt. It's also released in Nepal. It is a resistant variety of pigeon pea. Rajma PDR 14. It's also popular in India and in it is in also an Indian variety. It also popular in Nepal. It's resistant to white mold. It's very good variety. Such kind of variety is also beneficial directly to the farmers without applying any method or many any expenses, such as in lentil early maturing genotypes and soybean also early maturing genotype mentioned here, and pigeon pea extra short duration variety ICP 8883 88039. It mature before uh, winter, means in winter season the red gram or a pigeon pea flower can't pollinate, means this crop early extra short duration lines are mature before occurring of happening of winter cool season that time. So that is a sole crop and extra short duration pigeon pea variety. Another benefit is we can escape the disease is wilting as well as pod borer. The mostly pod borer and wilting disease are occurred in later season of the crop. And in Mungmin, early maturing genotype, Porticha SML 668, Hum 16, also released in Nepal. Ponto 5, also popular in Nepal, which are maturing at around 60 days. And with potential cropping system, rice, lentil, rice, and rice, lentil, maize, rice, wheat, mung bean, pigeon pea, such type of system which enables or increase the strength of our soil, which support to growing many cereal and non-cereals crops. And seed priming technology also is a time smart crops. If we soak the seed for 2 to 4 or 6 hours before planting or before seeding, that support to uniform germination. Such kind of research are already done in Nepal and in Bangladesh, Bharat, or Pakistan also for chickpea. 8 hours soaking on the seed. It's up to increase yield up to 50%. Moving for 8 hours in Nepal and Pakistan. Its research have completed and it increase up to 30% yield. And lentil up to 12 hour in Nepal. It's mostly uses a 30%. Bean semi for 8 hour. Such type of seed priming activity. Even we can apply many biofertilizer or micronutrients during priming. Such type of activity facilitated to healthy crop growing. And insect trapper like we use generally in my experience when as earlier we applied around 10 to 15 kg insecticide on our field, but when we started to apply or install such type of pheromone trap in soybean crops, it drastically reduce. Generally we spray single times when we install such type of pheromone trap on a field, that we generally we recur only once even when we discard such type of pheromone trap that requires many 5 to 6 time of insecticide application for especially for Spodoptera luteura, and so that such type of pheromone trap or sticky traps are beneficial to the crop growing system, especially for farmers. And carbon or energy smart, when in Nepal it's mostly popular zero tillage and relay cropping. Before we generally applied or sowing spreading the seed on the rice standing rice crop field when before 15 days of generally 10 to 15 days ago of the rice harvesting. And that's a condition we need slightly moisture content on the land. And that we can see this on the picture. There is a rice stubble along with the lentil crop on the field. It is on plow field, and we spreading or sowing the seed without plowing on the standing crop. It's facilitate it conserve the moisture, or even there is a less infestation of weeds on that condition. Thank you. This is my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your informative presentation. You have provided so much great information regarding the climate change and its impact on how it can vary the agricultural products. And in your presentation, we get to learn about the different smart techniques which we can also apply in our field. And with this, I would like to ask any questions regarding the presentation by Dr. Padam. If anyone have any inquiries, please ask. Now we are open for discussion. Anyone have any inquiries or any questions you want to discuss with Dr. Padam regarding the presentation he has given? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your presentation. Now I would like to call our second expert for the lecture, Dr. Mohammad Saddam Hussain from Nepal Agriculture Research Council for his presentation. Sir, please can you start your presentation? Dr. Saddam.
Hello, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you're audible and we can
And
see your presentation.
mm, okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and
Sorry
namaste.
for
And hello,
sir. Sorry for interruption. Kindly do it in slideshow.
I'm sorry.
Kindly do it in slideshow mode.
Okay, sorry. Now it is okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Now,
Thanks.
now it is
Yes,
okay.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is okay. Please continue, sir.
Okay, okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and namaste. First of all, I would like to thank organizing team for inviting me to this prestigious conference today. And now I'm myself, Mohammad Saddam Hussain, and I am working as scientist at Nepal Agricultural Research Council. And today I am going to discuss on a topic: climate resilient inland aquaculture diversification in Nepal, a sustainable pathway for food and nutritional security. So inland aquaculture diversification. climate change is increasingly affecting aquatic ecosystem, food production, and rural livelihood. In Nepal, aquaculture diversification offers an opportunity to adapt to these challenges while improving productivity and strengthening food and nutritional security. So why aquaculture diversification under climate change? So as we know, climate variability increases production risk, extreme floods and drought affect conventional fish farming, and species-specific farming system become more vulnerable and enhances resilience of farmers and aquatic food system and supports sustainable adaptation to the changing environmental conditions. So climate change challenges for Nepalese aquaculture. So climate change affect aquaculture through environmental production and socio-economic pathway. That's where in environmental challenges we are facing rising temperature, water scarcity, disease outbreak, and in production challenges we have so many challenges like infrastructure challenges, market instability, and in socio-economic challenges we are facing with low farmer income, increased production cost, and food security concern. So as we know, aquaculture donation of Nepal represent a landscape from 64 meter to 8 meter within a width of 193 kilometer north to south and 885 kilometer from east to west. So as I have shown in these images, we have different agroclimatic zonation of Nepal. So in this zone, we can have their specific species for the culture, like in the subtropical, like in Tarai means plain area, and Sivalik, we can culture carp species, catfish, tilapia. And when we move to somehow high more than 100 meters above sea level, we have opportunity to grow mahseer, katle, carp, and trout also. And in above 2000 meter above sea level, we have opportunity to culture trout, aquaculture, and schizothorax means asla fisheries in lower belt. And now when we move to the high mountain and Himalaya, we have some more cold water fish. Now in this aspect, we have to still work to find out which species is appropriate for this high mountain and Himalaya. So in our aquaculture donation of Nepal, we have warm climate, means tropical belt, we can reach up to 15 to 32 degrees Celsius, and in the cool climate we have reached our temperature up to 12 to 29 degrees Celsius, and in the cold belt we have 7 to 20 degrees Celsius temperature. And now we are now in our country we have moved to federal state. So in our Nepal we have 7 states. So importance of inland aquaculture. So aquaculture contribute not only to food production but also to livelihood, biodiversity conservation, recreation, and rural development. So it plays a significant role in supporting resilient communities. And I have already mentioned this zone and the farming and status. So in our lower belt, lower zone, we are now moving to commercial aquaculture, and in the cool water, in the middle zone, we are now adopting semi-commercial, and in the upper belt of our climatic zone, we are now moving to our commercial way of aquaculture. So diversification pathway. So why we need diversification? So diversification can occur through species, means we have to shift some other species also, and we have to shift to some other production system as well as some other farming environments, and we have to change to our feeding to aquatic life. We have to shift from some different feeds and products and market. Such diversification improve resilience, sustainability, and economic stability. So why diversification is needed in Nepal? So we are having 2.5% of the water area comparing to 0.01% of the global freshwater in 3 river basins. And in our country, Nepal, we have 232 fish species, in which we have 217 indigenous and 9 exotic species. And we have also 9 species of crab, 3 species of shrimp, 50 species of mollusks, and in which we have 25 species as a edible, and 53 species of frog, 47 species of reptiles, 193 species of water birds, and 84 species of aquatic plant. So when we see this aquatic food, so we have a rank in which this fishery product is appropriate. Like in that fin fish, we have it's a high opportunity in high mountain, mid hills, and Tarai belt, and for the frog cultivation or the culture, it has high opportunity in high mountain as well as mid hills. And for the crab, it shows good opportunity to culture in mid hills as well as in Tarai. For the turtle in the mid hills as well as Tarai, shrimps in all these 3 ecological zones, gastropods in Tarai belt, mussels in the Tarai belt, and aquatic plant like lotus in these 2 high mountain and mid hills zones. And chestnuts, it has high opportunity to culture in the mid hills as well as Tarai. And makhan is a very good culture. It has high potential of culture in Tarai belt. So, and when we see this elemental composition or nutritional composition, so we found this pila and bivalve mussels, it's contain high amount of calcium. And when we see this aquatic plant like trapa, which means water chestnut, it has high iron and zinc content. So these 2 mussels, the bivalve and these aquatic plants, has high opportunity to culture for the aquaculture diversification. So what is the constraint of aquaculture diversification? So in this, despite it potential, aquaculture diversification faces several challenges, including limited investment, inadequate infrastructure, knowledge gap, weak market, and climate-related risk. So how to achieve aquaculture diversification? So achieving aquaculture diversification requires investment, supportive policies, research, education, and capacity building. And inclusion of indigenous species can further enhance sustainability and resilience. So now I'm going to share some successful aquaculture diversification abroad and in Nepal. So introduction of new species from other areas like salmon in Chile, tilapia in Asia, salmonid in Nepal, Himalaya. Tilapia has yet to demonstrate its success. Now, cage culture, like Chinese carp in Nepal, we have mainly cage culture of big head carp and silver carp in the lake. We install cages in the lakes, and we culture these 2 planktivorous species in the lakes, and which show a successful intervention in the cage farming in Nepal. And now third, restoration of degraded lake rupa. Now we are using a successful intervention by carp to restore the degraded lake in Nepal. Like we stock the lake with some carp species, like stocking management for the lake, and introduction of pangas. And currently we have adopted this high production rate like this pangasius species, which has high yield, and now open water stocking of major carp, like increased productions. Now, main driver of aquaculture diversification, like climate change forcing to introduce and examine the potentiality of newer fish species for sustainability of inland aquaculture. Now, resilience, being landlocked and mountainous country, aquaculture diversity might increase the resilience opportunities and competitive advantages. Nepal has diverse agroecological zones support multiple aquaculture options, and sustainability being small and mountainous with highest peak, diversification is the only option for the sustainability. In the environment theme, Nepal varied ecosystem offer immense diversification potential and market demand. Importing fish equivalent to billions of dollars each year demonstrate immense opportunities for the diversification. Now, when we see this province-wise distribution of these fish practices, now we see in the province 1 of Nepal, we have existing practices of pond, integrated fish farming and others, and we saw huge diversification potentialities like cold water shellfish, pond plant, pangas, aquaculture, and in province 2, we have some pond culture, integrated fish farming, in which we saw in province 2, we have high opportunity and potential for this ponds culture, pangasius fish culture, tilapia, prawn, and plant aquaculture. And when we see the province 3, we have high potentials for the culture of pond, case, pangas, and plant aquaculture. And in the province 4, we have similar opportunity. And in pond 5, we have mainly sail, pangas, cage, and fish farming, as well as prawn culture. And in province 6, we have mainly opportunity for diversification of cold water, sailfish, pond, cage fish farming, and prawn culture. And province 7, we have mainly potentialities for the cold water, sailfish, pond, cage fish farming, and plant aquaculture. So some current intervention for aquaculture diversification is like we have adopted pangas aquaculture, as I have already mentioned, because due to its high production rate, we are adopting this pangas aquaculture for species diversifications. And now current achievement in the larval rearing and artificial breeding of pangas, as I have shown. Some images is showing promising technological endeavor in pangas aquaculture. And now with another intervention we have adopted for aquaculture diversification is the adoption of tilapia species, as I have shown here. And some adoption of other aquaculture diversification include ornamental aquaculture. And now in our in the context of Nepal, we have high hill and the mountain where we have a high opportunity to culture for the cold water species in the rich way. Vast proportion of the lower Himalayan might brought under trout cultivation, as I have shown here. They have mainly this trout culture in the high hills and the mountains. And as I have mentioned, we have also lake fisheries controlling lake degradation. For example, in which we have restored the lake, degraded lake by stocking with the car, in which there may be inclusion of the cooperative and comprised of 740 families, in which they have earned annual income around 6 to 7 millions. And now we have also for aquaculture diversification, we have pond cultivation from the mussels, which I have shown in these images. Some recent intervention of aquaculture diversification and conclusion. Inland aquaculture contributes seems tiny but vital for food, nutrition, and livelihood perspective to marginalized and women. And government of Nepal recommended 30 grams per day per fish or meat per capita diet, that is 10.5 kg per year. The present 2.06 kg production should reach 9.9 to 10 times more to reach average global consumption. Thus, diversification may be inevitable. Shellfish, aquatic plant, pond culture, and Arctic char should be considered. Nepal could be one of the global destinations for cold water fish production. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your presentation. Your presentation is very good, and we have learned so many things from your presentation. You have also mentioned the success story of your aquaculture, and in those success story, you
Yeah.
have also presented how the climatic change can be eradicated by using different techniques in different areas. Now, I would like to
Yeah.
ask anyone if you have any questions regarding the presentation, please ask. The session is open for discussion. Any member of our group have any questions regarding the presentation? Mr. Salim have raised the hand. So please, you can ask the question.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is, as the increased amount of carbon dioxide, which is available in our atmosphere due to some anthropogenic activities, what would be the impact onto the culture or the aquaculture? What would be the effect on the shelled creatures of the excessive carbon dioxide?
Uh, that's one, in my view, what I think that increasing amount of carbon dioxide in the environment can create the high rise in temperature. So it may have some effect in aquaculture because it can shift some their breeding time, their spawning time can be altered, their growth performance can be altered. In this aspect, we can think. But I don't think so that increasing amount of carbon has direct impact on aquatic plant. It may have some indirect impact by increasing the temperature of the environment. That may be one effect.
Thank you, sir. Anyone else have any questions to ask? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your presentation. Now, we would like to move to our second part of our today international conference. We will go for our technical section one for our oral presentation. Before starting the technical session, I would like to introduce our dignitaries for the technical section one. The chairman for the technical section one is Dr. Nilam. He is in the means he is in Department of Veterinary Medicines, College of Veterinary and Animal Science, Bihar. The co-chairman of the today's technical session one is Dr. Arvind. He is from Livestock Farm Complex, College of Veterinary and Agricultural Science. The today's section will be reported by Dr. Shiv and Dr. Nirpendra. Now, I would like Dr. Nilam to please kindly show some key points of the presentation and how our participant can present their poster in a better way.
Thank you, sir. Hello, am I audible?
Yes,
Hello.
ma'am. Yes.
Thank you so much for inviting me as a chairman of this session, sir. The total participant for the oral presentation, technical session one is as per the list is 21, and guidelines has been issued. I think it has been already issued to the participant how they have to present it. And after the presentation, 2-minute discussion session will be there. And that question answer round will be attempted as per the audience and the jury member. The total time of presentation is 5 minutes. 3 minutes is for presentation, 2 for question and answer session. I think we should start from the Rajiv Arya. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Now I would like to call the first participant, Rajiv Arya. Rajiv Arya, are you audible?
Excuse me, sir. Sir, all the rapporteur and co-chairman are available online. Please check it.
Yes, ma'am. I am Dr. Shivar. Available.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I am also present myself in the Bindra Singh.
This can
Hello, ma'am.
Now, ma'am, start our technical session with Rajiv Arya.
Yes, sir. Sure. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Ma'am. Thank you so much.
Good evening. Myself, Dr. Arvind Singh, co-chairman of this session.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am.
Rajiv Arya, are you present? I think he is not present. We will go for the second participant. Meenakshi Singh. Meenakshi Singh. I think the second participant is also not available at present. Now I am calling third participant, Mr. Posing.
Present, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for the presentation. And now you can start your presentation. For the guideline, you have 3 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes for our discussion. Please be time focused in your presentation.
I hope you can see my presentation.
Yes, sir, your presentation is visible, sir.
Okay, thanks, sir. I'm starting, sir. So, like, hi everyone, respected juries and the reporter, sir, chairman, sir. My name is Kosizin. I'm I'm from I'm an assistant professor in Department of Civil Engineering and also a PhD scholar in Manipur University, Manipur Institute of Technology. And my topic is sustainable trajectories in construction. Comparative analysis of the immune stabilized bricks, hard block, and the traditional wire tray bricks in Manipur. So, like the clusters, this from the map you can see the clusters of brick farm, like traditionally in Manipur. And you can see in the valley regions, it's just like 25, in these 25 kilometers of like valley, there are more than 70 brick farm, which is the problem is the traditional brick produce and Manipur replies in heavy biomass consumptions, and most of these bricks are burned with not with coal but with the firewood. Someone is making a lot of noise which is disturbing me. And in the industrial emission, last miss only 8 out of this area, Paso area, produced 1.89 million tons of kg of carbon dioxide every month. And means this fuel means brick are burned in 900 to 1,100 degrees Celsius. Then from the figure, you can see the same thing again. It's producing like air mass means total pollution is contributed with the big farm, and since there is no industrial means revolutions, it means in the industry here, the main pollution is caused by the big farm, and this is burning again 900 to 1100 degrees Celsius, and you can see these trucks are these firewood are loaded in the brick farms, and it's burn here. And this is for research. In Senapati district, I recorded a loss of 200 and 210 square kilometers between 2001 and 2018. Forest loss. And like from the pile of this um, agricultural clay are deposited here to make brick farm. That's also big bricks. And my topic is based on the optimizations of to have like a cemented, unburned, sun-dry art block, like to replace the bricks, traditional brick, and to utilize the red soil instead of the agricultural topsoil. So these are my compositions. I have made 16 compositions. One is not visible here. Which are giving in I mix in different proportions. Red soil means cement was used. Red soil, silica means river soil, and the rice husk. The rice husk, the raw rice husk was used 5% for a reinforcement. These are my phase of works, which I don't think that with the time I can complete. And these are the string I get. The mixers ones give like 3.33, the M8 give and 3.3 megapascal, and with a water absorption ratio of 8.55, which is 20% for the first class brick as per Indian IS code. So it's giving a good result. The graph is here. With the increase of the cement, the strength is increasing, and when the water absorption ratio reduces. This is just a preliminary test, and for my higher studies, I have done other project also. So there are many discussions part. The skeletons, the silica and forms a primary load-bearing frame. Fine sand and the cement paste fill the micropores between the grain, and the most important is the cement stabilized art block reduces energy consumption into 90% compared to the fire brick. And by passing the clean, avoid a massive discharge from the firewood consumptions and zero thermal footprint, relying on the hydrations rather than the thermal fusions. So these types of bricks can be used for the machinery buildings, 1 to 2 story buildings, and thermal comfort. That these bricks doesn't absorb heat and do not release heat in the night, and means thermally very comfort, and seismically optimum density reduce the dead load overlying seismic based shear. Yeah, I'll skip this. So with this we can forest recovery, lowering the industrial biomass demands below from the regional forest stabilizations, and agricultural presentations by using subsoil instead of the topsoil. Fertile means like 90% of the Manipur area is covered with the red soil, and we are using only the 10% of the agricultural soil, which is very bad. So the fertile land is protected from the food productions, and climate resilience, aligning the regional constructions with carbon conscious development goal. So conclusions, the aim 8 gives a compressive string of 3.33 megapascal is a structural behaviors alternative for the traditional art block in Manipur. Ecological impact means with the use of these compressed art block, traditional building sectors may away from the model that causes 1.89 million kg of carbon dioxide monthly. And final words, as CBSE offer a resilient, sustainable pathway to preserve Manipur forests while meeting the modern urban needs. Thank you. And these were the highlights that I have just referred.
Thank you, Mr. Kosijin, for your presentation. Now the session is open for any discussion and questions.
Yes, sir. Please, any question?
Is there any question from our dignitaries regarding the presentation?
Yes, sir. So what about the cost? Is it a cost effective, durability, and the thermal effect? How it is maintaining the temperature?
The temperature means the about the course I'll talk later, but it is means like just mix like it's making like means the just like making the roti, like we just mix the component and then just press and dry it to the sun. We keep it for 28 days, like for 1 month, and then we can start ready to use. And about the cost, is like half the price of the normal bricks, which is around 15 rupees. Then this makes cost around 7-8 rupees.
Okay, 70 rupees per brick.
No, 7 rupees. 7.
Yeah.
Less than 10 rupees.
Okay, less than 10 rupees. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. And now we will go for the next presentation, ma'am.
Yeah, sure.
The next presentation is from Mr. Salik Almasi. Mr. Salik, are you present?
Yeah, I am available.
Mr. Kosing,
Yeah.
please turn to presentation. Now, Mr. Salik, you can start your presentation. Please be time limited because it is 5 minutes. So you have 3 minutes for the presentation and 2 minutes for discussion only.
Sure, sir. I won't take too long. First of all, a very challenging and alarming warming afternoon to one and all present over here. Respected dignitaries, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude for commencing this program on a very sensitive topic, that is climate change. Before beginning or commencing my presentation, I want to draw your attention towards the certain facts that I have concluded. 2024 was officially the hottest year in human history. Not just that, the 10 warmest years ever recorded have all happened in the last 10 years. Right now, carbon dioxide in our atmosphere is at 422 parts per million. That is 60% higher than before the Industrial Revolution. And it's rising 100 times faster than any natural increase in the past 8 million years. The oceans have absorbed so much carbon dioxide that its acidity has increased by 70%. That is dissolving the shells of sea creatures and destroying the coral reefs, which is the lungs of our planet. In 2024, global carbon dioxide emission from energy hit all-time high of 37.8 billion tons. Every 60 seconds, that is every minute, we lose 18 football fields of rainforest, the very trees that absorb our carbon dioxide. The oceans is boiling in slow motion. 2024 was the hottest ocean temperature ever recorded in human history. Every liter of petrol that we burn releases 2.3 kilograms of carbon dioxide into the air. It does not disappear, it stays there for hundreds of years. Since 1900s, glaciers have lost 75% of their ice. Mountains that fed rivers for thousands of years, vanishing in our lifetime. By 2040, 1 in every 4 people on Earth would face water shortages because the glaciers that feed their rivers are gone. And this is all happening due to the anthropogenic activities, that is, the activities conducted by the humans. every single day. 150 species go extinct forever, not in a century. I repeat, every single day. Carbon dioxide invisible, odorless, tasteless. The most dangerous things usually are. We are the first generation to feel climate change and the last generation which can act on it. With these lines, I would want to begin with the poster presentation which I have. Just give me a moment to share my screen. I just want to confirm, is my screen visible to everybody?
Yes, sir, it is visible. You can continue.
All right, thank you so much. So, spiders. Spiders are ectothermic arthropods whose physiological performance, behavioral red fighters, and life history traits are strongly modulated by ambient temperature and relative humidity. Myself, Salik Elmizai, a research scholar of Muhammad Ali Johar University, Rampur, currently working on effects on humidity, effects of temperature and humidity on spiders. As obligate predators occupying intermediate trophic levels, shifts in spider performances under climate stress have cascading effects on arthropod communities and ecosystem stabilities. Temperature directly governs metabolic rate, locomotor activity, and neural processing in spiders. Spiders employ behavioral thermoregulations, selecting microhabitats that maintain body temperature within a preferred range. Deviation from this range reduces foraging efficiency, with activity declining sharply near critical thermal limits. Relative humidity regulates circular water loss, egg development, and fungal pathogen pressures. Spiders provide essential ecosystem services as natural enemies of insect pests. The global spider community consumes 400 to 800 million tons of prey annually, equivalent to the total human biomass on Earth. In Indian agroecosystems, Celticidae contribute to suppression of Diptera, Hemiptera, and Orthoptera pests. However, climate-driven compressions of foraging windows may reduce this biocontrol efficacy. Spiders also serve as bioindicators of environmental change due to their sensitivity to microclimatic variations. Understanding thermal hygro thresholds in various species, therefore critical for predicting climate impacts on pest regulation and for developing climate resilient integrated pest management strategies. Spiders feed on insect pests and kill as much as 100 times the number of prey they actually consume, and thus operating a good natural control of insect prey. They consume, as I have already mentioned, 400 to 800 million tons of prey, mostly insects globally per year, which could wipe out the crops. If they are not introduced, if they are vanished out of the atmosphere we are living in, they could wipe out the prey, the pest would wipe out the crops population. In spite of this, they have rarely been treated as an important biological control agent in pest control by biocontrol agencies throughout the world. In addition, the spiders also regulate the population of decomposers and thus influence ecosystem functioning. All spiders are predators and are known to be sensitive bioindicators of environmental change caused naturally or due to anthropogenic stress. In spite of their fundamental roles in all natural ecosystems, they have mostly been overlooked in conservation studies. They are master spinners of silken webs and highly proficient predators of nature. In their absence, the insect pest population would uncontrollably and disruptively increase, creating havoc for our health and food resources. This is all from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. Is there any question from our dignitaries or any member from our group to ask?
It was a nice presentation. Whether what is the heat effect or the climatic change effect on the extent or vulnerability of the spider species? You are not audible.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not unmute myself. Thank you so much for the question. Good afternoon, ma'am. In relevance of your question, I would like to add that spiders are bioindicators. If the temperature ranges go high, that is 40 degrees or above, the spider's behavior, the ethological changes will be observed. That spiders won't be able to survive, they won't be able to feed, or they won't be able to prey capture, which would result in the low of efficacy. In spite of this, there will also be a less of reproduction dynamics. The reproduction won't be go far, and the rate of reproduction will decrease, which would not help in the crops field or agricultural field. That is the main concern of us, that anthropogenic activities are leading to the high rate of carbon dioxide emissions in the atmosphere, which could lead to the wipeout of the species of the spiders. And this is the only topic which I'm working on. This is my research topic as well.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to call the next participant, Subarna Mandal. Subarna Mandal, are you present?
Yes, sir.
Please start your presentation.
Okay. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, I am Subarna Mondal, and today I am presenting my review on agroecological framework for alley cropping with medicinal plants. So, it is a farming system where trees protect crops, medicinal plants improve farmers' income, soil becomes richer every year, and biodiversity flourishes naturally. That system is called alley cropping, an important agroecological approach that combines agriculture, ecology, and sustainability. In today's climate crisis and increasing soil degradation, such integrated farming systems are becoming essential for future agriculture. So now the introduction. Alley cropping is an agroforestry system where crops are cultivated between rows of trees and shrubs. There are three layers of medicinal alley cropping, like overstory layer, alley zone, and understory layer. The overstory layer is perennial hedgehog trees, nitrogen-fixing, insecticidal, and nutrient-rich canopy species. The allogen contain wider interrow spaces cultivated with shade-tolerant, high-value medicinal and aromatic crops, and understory layer contain rhizomes, adaptogenic roots, and forest herbs thriving beneath the microclimatic canopy shield. So, in the protective trees with dual purposes, that means the overstory species content Leucina leucocephala, which is actually nitrogen-fixing canopy tree, enriches soil fertility, provides structural support for understory crops. Next, the Azadirachta indica, that means the neem, insecticidal properties protect adjacent medicinal crops. It provides valuable phytomedicinal biomass. And then the Phyllanthus amblica, that means amla, which is vitamin C rich Indian gooseberry, offering nutritional value and provides dense canopy cover for microclimate regulation. Now, the medicinal plants with functional ecological benefits, the understory medicinal crops. First, the rhizomatous crops like turmeric, curcuma longa, ginger, gingiber officinale, which have anti-inflammatory property, and it can thrive in warm, moist soil and support soil health. Next, the soil binding aromatics, examples vetiver, lemongrass, etc., which prevents erosion, produces essential oil, improves soil structure. Next, adaptogenic roots. The example is ashwagandha, that means Withenia somnifera, and Safed muesli, which is stress resilient, high market demand, and support soil organic matter. Then shade-loving forest herbs, example Brahmi, which have high medicinal value and thrive in cool, moist understory. So this overstory protects and regenerates many means the plants like the nitrogen fixation, soil sequestration, wind stress reduction, microclimate seal, etc. In this image, I can describe that. On the left side, we can see the process of soil rejuvenation through tree-crop interaction. Fallen leaves and pruned branches from mulch, which reduces runoff and soil erosion. As this organic material decompose, nutrients are returned to the soil naturally. Deep tree roots absorb nutrients from lower soil layers and recycle them back to the surface, improving soil fertility and moisture retention. The trees also create a favorable microclimate by reducing strong winds and excessive sunlight. This helps understory medicinal plants grow better under protective conditions. On the right side, the diagram shows optimal spacing between tree rows. Proper spacing ensures healthy tree growth while allowing enough sunlight, airflow, and spaces for medicinal crops between the alleys. This balance increases productivity without competence the system. Overall, this system improves soil fertility, conserves natural resources, enhances biodiversity, and creates a resilient and sustainable agroecosystem. Next, actually contemporary climate pressures, that means rising temperature or precipitation, threaten conventional agriculture. But medicinal alley cropping offers a buffer layer against baseline food crop failures. That means it has short season adaptability and economic diversification. Then the
Sorry to
decolonizing.
disturb, Miss Sulana, can you please quick up your presentation? Your time is up, so please wind up the presentation within 30 seconds.
Okay, ठीक है. So, the conclusion is integrated design maximize efficiency. Overstory understory synergy is critical. Tech must be central to policy and a scalable, sustainable model. So nature itself provides the best model of sustainability, and alley cropping is the one step closer to farming in harmony with nature. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now, any question from our dignitaries or any question from the member from our group, please. The session is open for discussion.
So please go for the next presentation.
Okay,
I
ma'am.
think, yeah, sure.
The next presentation is by Divya Singh. Is Divya Singh present? Divya Singh, are you present? The next participant after Divya Singh is Dr.
Very good
Saurabh
evening.
Sharma. Oh, Divya, okay. You are
I'm
present.
Dr.
Present,
Divya
yeah.
Singh. Yeah, I'm trying to use my phone to present my presentation, but somehow I was not able to. What to do?
If you like, then you can use the you have your presentation is in PPT format or any other format.
PPT.
Okay, you can share in the group
Can
and
can you give me some time so that I can try a little bit more, maybe after one or two participants?
okay, no problem. I will call the next participant and you can
Thank you
take
so
your
much.
time. Try to
Yes,
arrange.
yes, I'll update. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So now is Dr. Saurabh Sharma present? Dr. Saurabh Sharma, are you present? Okay, next participant, Twinkle Jadeja, are you present? Twinkle? Okay. The next participant, Sachin B. Patil. Sachin B. Patil, are you present? Okay. The next participant, A. H. Sharma. A. H. Sharma. Okay. The next participant, D. V. Ramana. D.V. Ramana. The next participant, Lokshuri. Lokshuri N. Lokshuri N. Okay, the next participant, Sapuni. Sapuni S. Hana.
Hello, sir.
Yes, yes. Are you present?
No, I have given my presentation yesterday, sir.
Okay, you have already given your presentation.
Yesterday I have given, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Yes, okay, so welcome, sir.
The next participant, Dr. J.S.P. Srivastav. Dr. J.S.P. Srivastav. The next participant, Dr. Nalinish Chandra Singh. The next participant, Dr. Nalinish Chandra Singh. Are you present? The next participant, Hala Amrutal Malik. Mr. Malik, are you present? The next participant, Mr. Kaivalya Desmukh. Mr. Kaivalya, are you present? Kaivalya. Next participant, Mr. Vayanjan Sani. Mr. Sani. The next participant, Dr. Khushbu Chandra. Dr. Khushbu Chandra has texted. She is having some technical issues. She will join within few minutes. So next, I would like to call Kavi.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please start your presentation.
Okay, sir. Is it visible, my screen?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay.
Thank you. Now you can start.
Okay, thank you. A very good afternoon to you all, respected host, chairperson, and the reporter of this technical session. My name is Kivi H. Shepto, and I am currently pursuing my PhD from School of Agricultural Sciences, Nagaland University. And topic of my presentation is influence of different organic nutrient sources and inorganic fertilizer on the growth, flowering, and yield of baby's bread. So the common name of baby's bread, scientific name of baby's bread is Gypsophila paniculata, and it falls under the family of Caryophyllaceae, having a chromosome number of 2n is equal to 34. And this crop is native to Central and Eastern Europe and a cool season crop and also a perennial herbaceous shrub. So the Gypsophila means gypsum loving, and the common name baby's bread comes from the cloud-like appearance of the flower. So the technical program followed in this experiment was design and layout. So the crop that baby's bread and the cultivar used was Star World, and spacing 50 centimeter into 30 centimeter, plot size 2 meter into 1 meter, number of replications 3, and number of treatments 12. So the treatment details, as you can see, T0, it was used as control. T1, following 100% RDF, where NPK was given at the rate of 140 and 60 kg per hectare. T2, 50% RDF and FYM at 10 ton per hectare was used. T3, 25% RDF and FYM at 15 ton per hectare. T4, 50% RDF plus bamboo groove topsoil at 2.91 ton per hectare. T5, 25% RDF and bamboo groove topsoil at 4.36 ton per hectare. T6, 50% RDF plus used tea leaves at 1.3 ton per hectare. T7, 25% RDF using 2.06 ton used tea leaf per hectare. T8, 50% RDF and spent mushroom compost at 1.8 ton per hectare. T9, 25% RDF with spent mushroom compost at 2.73 ton per hectare. T10, 50% RDF and banana peel compost at 2.55 ton per hectare. And T11, 25% RDF with banana peel compost at 3.83 ton per hectare. So the results seen in growth parameters are, as you can see in the plant height, highest plant height was seen in G2, that was 84.03 centimeter, which was at par with 83. With T6, that is 50% RDF and used tea leaf, showing the result 83.07 centimeter. In case of number of primary branches, highest primary branches were also seen in the treatment T2, which was at par with T1, giving 12.880, and internodal length, highest internodal length was also seen in the same treatment T2, giving 6.84 centimeter, which was at par with T6, resulting 6.33 centimeter. And in all these parameters, the least was seen in control, and FYM being acting as a slow release nutrient, and along with incorporating with the balanced dose of inorganic fertilizer attributed to this stimulatory action of sufficient supply of plant nutrients in terms of cell division and cell enlargement, and which contributed to leading to highest plant height, robust branching, and eventually also stimulating the internodal length. So with respect to flowering parameters, early flower bud initiation was also seen in treatment T2, that is 50% RDF plus FYM at 10 ton per hectare, which was at par with treatment T10, that is 50% RDF plus banana peel compost at 2.55 ton per hectare, resulting 78.07 days. And minimum days to 50% flowering opening was also seen in treatment T2, that is resulting 107.53 days, which was at par with T8, resulting 108.10 days. And the longest flower duration was also seen in T8, and that is 16.67 days, which was at par with T2, 15.93 days. So the favorable influence of applied RDF and FYM ascribed in the contents of balanced nutrition probably increased the concentration of phosphorus and potassium in soil and augmenting the uptake of nutrient availability to plants and resulting in early flower bud initiation, earliness to flower opening, and thereby sustaining floral hydration, delaying the effect of senescence of florets. Lastly, yield parameters. So here number of flowers, highest number of flowers per branch was also seen in treatment T2. Number of flower per plant was also seen in treatment T2, and number of cup flower branch per plant was also seen in T2. And all these results were at par with T8, resulting to 1.93, 3365.80, and 11.53 number of cup flower branch per plant. So balanced application of RDF and steady decomposition of FYM contributed to steady release of nutrients throughout the crop growing period, thus helping in improved assimilation, favoring better and maximum bloom per branch per plant and overall yield of the plant. So conclusion of this experiment, based on the finding of this study, it can be concluded that application of T2, that is 50% RDF plus FYM at 10 ton per hectare, it helps in enhancing the growth, flowering, and yield of baby's bread. And application of treatment T2 also proved to be most economical and eco-friendly viable option among the tested treatments. And as INM improves soil fertility and crop productivity, more intensive research on varied INM components is needed for nourishing the overall soil health and maintaining sustainable production in the long run. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. QV, for your presentation. The session is open for question. Is there any question from our dignitaries or member to ask?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. My presentation, can I start? Hello.
Hello.
Just a minute. Now it is Miss Kiwi presentation is going on, and it is question answer session. So if there is no question, then I will inform you to start. Miss Hala, I will inform you to start.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Is there any question for Miss Kiwi?
No, sir. It was self-explanatory, very well presented. We can go ahead.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, Miss Hala,
Thank you,
can you
sir.
please present your presentation?
And Rutan.
Okay.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. Good afternoon. Either good evening, everyone, one and all present over here, respected dignitaries and colleagues and respected members and scientists present over here. Myself, Hala Amatul Malik, a PhD research scholar, and I am currently working on the nematodes, which is the major challenge in agriculture. As my topic is abundant plant parasitic nematodes in Rampur. So the major nematodes are the triploblastic worms, eel-like worms or round worms that are infect roots and stem of the plant. So nematodes are harmful. Some nematodes are useful, like free living nematodes are useful to the agricultural crops, to the soil, and rest like plant parasitic nematodes, which is my topic. They are the harmful nematodes. So these are so microscopic that they can be only identified with the help of microscope. So, but their symptoms can be visible on the plants or roots. As you can see in the picture, the symptoms on poor plant growth, root galls, which is caused by root gall nematode, meloidogyne, root lesion nematode, that is Pretelincus species, and reduced production in the yield that could be caused by nematodes like meloidogyne, incognitia, meloidogyne gramineculoi, and Pretelincus, that is root lesion nematode, and Dietelincus, stem and bulb nematode, and cyst nematode that cause roots that cause a cyst in the root, that is Heterodera and Globodera species. So we have done research and we have found that in the Rampur we have the most common nematode that are present in wheat field and rice, and we have conducted we have taken soil samples from several places in Rampur. Then we have found that there were Meloidogyne and other nematode like Pratylincus and Helicotylincus rotilyncus. These species were found in the soil, and most commonly in all samples we have found Hoplolama species. So Hoplolama species was the most common species in all the samples. Rest with the highest frequency and with the highest density nematode was the Meloidogyne species nematode. So these were the common nematodes that we have found in Rampur, and they are most damaging nematode that can cause uh, uh, damage to the agricultural crops. Uh, Unlike there is in India also there is $1 billion loss globally, and we have seen here, we can see in this diagram, there are free living nematodes also that are present, that are beneficial to the soil, that which eat to the bacteria, that they are known as bacteriivores. You can see the stylet over here. They have the column like stylet. Fungivores are these have a small stylet or sphere, and omnivores and predators, they all belong to the order Dorylamida. Predatory nematode, the specificity of predatory nematode is that they have a mural tooth in it for predation. So predatory nematode are those nematodes that can uh, uh, that can affect this. The predator nematode is the one that can affect, that can eat up the other nematode also, and other species, the microorganisms that are present in the soil. So they have the mural tooth in it, and they all belong to the order Dorylamida. But plant parasitic nematode, they all mostly belong to the order Talenchida. So we have found that uh, diversity in abundance in soil ecosystem, there is due to ppn there is overall reduction in 21.3% of crops, according to Kumar et al 2020, leading to an economic loss of 1 lakh 1 lakh 2000 39 million annually. Around 49 species have been discovered in UP. Keeping in mind the harm and loss of the first nematologic investigation that we have conducted in Rampur in May to August 2025. So we have found that the in the 30 soil samples we have that in which we have taken from the sugarcane field, wheat field, and lawn trees, orchards, and mango and guava trees, vegetable crops like tomato, brinjal, and chili. From all these plants, we have taken the soil sample from all these. So soil samples we have treated using COP sieving and decantation method, followed by modified Behrman funnel method. So the abundant ppn, that is plant parasitic nematode, that we have find in the sample were Meloidogyne species, that is herbivores, and Hoplolama species, that is also herbivores, and Helicotylincus, that is also herbivores, Rotilyncus, Pratylincus, Tylenchorhynchus, and Rotilyncus, and Dorylamus. They all were found. Except all these ppn, they all belong to the order Dorylamida, except Dorylamus that belong to the order Dorylamida. In Meloidogyne species with the highest density was the most abundant species that was observed, affecting all the crops. while Hoplolamus indicus species showed another Hoplolamus species showed the highest frequency in all samples. Among 8 genera belonging to 5 families like Pratylenchidae thorni, Hoplolamidae fligipi, Heterodoridae fligipi, and Churmanes and Talenculidae and Dorilamidae, the former lies under 3 families, namely Talencoidae Orie and Chrysonемatoidae by Taylor, which was in 1936, and both belong to the suborder Talenchina thorni and Dorilamidae demon respectively. So that's all according from my research. Uh, thank you. Thank you for the time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Hala, for your presentation. Now the session is open for question. Is there any question from our dignitaries or member?
No, sir. No question is there. Please go ahead. I think from the audience.
Any questions from the audience? Okay, now we will go for the next participant, Anil Kumar Mishra. Mr. Anil Kumar Mishra.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Sir, can I present on the behalf of Dr. Mishra?
Your name is present in the technical section one?
My name is Ashish Kumar Churamani, and I'm working under Dr. Mishra and authored in the abstract. Anil Mishra is not able to present now, so he asked me to present. So I'm asking for the permission. May I?
I would like to ask our respected chairman, ma'am, will he can present the presentation?
In abstract, whatever material has been submitted, whether he is in that or not, if he is there, then he can present.
Okay, so if you have the PPT or presentation from Anil Kumar, then you can present in behalf of his.
Yes, I have the presentation.
Okay. So please share and continue.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So is the presentation visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please continue.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Ashish Kumar Churamani. I'm GRA at ICR Siayaji Magdum and going to present the presentation on the topic of entitled characterization of lytic bacteriophages against mastitis associated Staphylococcus aureus. Bacteriophages are the viruses that especially infect and kill bacteria. Due to its increasing problem of antimicrobial resistance, bacteriophages are being explored as a potential alternative to the antibiotics for controlling bacterial infection. The objective of this study was to evaluate the biological characteristics of Staphylococcus aureus specific bacteriophages and assess their suitability for future therapeutic application against mastitis associated S. aureus infections. 4 S. aureus bacteriophages was obtained from ICR NRCE Hisar. These phages were propagated and characterized using the different assays. We evaluated their lytic spectrum, multiplicity of infection, efficiency of plating, temperature sensitivity, pH stability, and one-step growth kinetics. Now the result and discussion part. A total of 60 samples including sewage, feces, water, environmental and clinical samples were screened for bacteriophage isolation. Additionally, 4 S. aureus phages procured from ICR NRCE were propagated using the liquid culture and soft agar wash methods for further characterization. In this picture, you can see the propagation of phages was done by a soft agar wash method. and the plaques on the plate. In this picture, you can see the spot conformation of phages on the bacterial wall culture of the Staphylococcus aureus strain. The lytic activity of bacteriophages was tested against 121 SODS isolates from caprine milk. Among the four phages tested, only one phage isolate number one showed the lytic activity and was able to lyse the total of 32 isolates, corresponding to a lytic spectrum of 26.44%. And other three phages had shown zero lysis against any of the SODS fast isolate. The selected phage host system showed the MOI multiplication of infectivity of 1.71, indicating efficient phage host interaction. The efficiency of plating value was 0.88, which falls under the high efficiency category, suggesting that the phage can effectively infect the target bacterial host. Now, the temperature sensitivity of bacteriophages was checked. The phage remained stable for more than 8 months at 4 degrees Celsius and survived for 33 days at both 25 and 37 degrees Celsius. Regarding the pH, regarding the pH stability, maximum activity was observed around the neutral pH 7, while extreme acidic and alkaline conditions resulted in complete inactivation of phages. In this picture, you can see the pH stability of phages phage tested in extreme acidic condition of 12 and extreme alkaline condition of 12 and acidic condition of 3 and 4. The phages completely inactivated. Now, the one-step growth curve analysis revealed a latent period of 20 minutes. The phage population rapidly increased thereafter and reached the plateau or at 45 minutes. The estimated burst size was approximately 295 phage particles per infected bacterial cell, indicating efficient replication. In this image, you can see the curve was plotted against the PFU per ml and time. In conclusion, the characterized as aureus bacteriophages exhibited moderate lytic activity, high plating efficiency, good stability under moderate environmental condition, a short latent period, and a high burst size. These findings indicate its potential as an alternative approach for controlling antibiotic-resistant S. aureus infections in goats. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I would like to just remind you that as you have given the presentation on behalf of Anil, so I think for documentation or any certification, you will not receive that, because as Anil have registered, so I think he will be provided the certificate.
Yes, yes,
But
yes,
respecting
yes.
the decision of our dignitaries. Okay, now any question from our members?
No, sir, no question is there. If question is from the audience, they may ask.
Is there any question from the audience regarding the presentation? Any member from the first technical session who have not presented their presentation can now present, because I have already called all the participants. If anyone is not presented before, can now present. I am calling all the participants from the beginning who have not presented so far. If anyone present, please respond. Rajiv, Rajiv, are you? Meenakshi Singh, Divya Singh, are you able to present now your presentation? Miss Divya? Miss Divya, are you present? Dr. Saurabh Sharma, Dr. Saurabh Sharma, are you present? Twinkle Jadeja, are you present? Twinkle Jadeja, Sachin,
Hello?
Sachin, are you present? Sachin, are you present? A.H. Sharma, A.H. Sharma, are you present? A.H. Sharma, D.V. D.V. Ramana, D.V. Ramana, are you present? Lakshuri, Lakshuri, are you present? Dr. J.S.P. Srivastav, Dr. J.S.P. Srivastav, Dr. Nalish Chandra Singh, Kaivalya Deshmukh, are you present? Kaivalya Deshmukh, Sani, Miss Sani, are you present? Neelam ma'am, I think no more participant from the technical section 1 is present for the presentation. Shall we wind up the technical section 1 and continue for the second technical section?
Yeah, sure, sir. You proceed. We will take some time for compilation.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your kind presentations, and thank you, Dr. Neelam, for your like guidance for our oral presenter. You have also already given great guidance to us also. And I hope that Dr. Siv and Dr. Nipendra have already noticed all the presentation. And please, ma'am, take your time for the marking. And now, with your permission, I would like to start the second technical session.
Thank you, sir. You may proceed. Thank you so much.
Dr. Farhan, Dr. Farhan, are you present? Dr. Farhan, are you present? Now it is the time for the second technical session of poster presentation. The second technical session of poster presentation will be hosted by Dr. Farhan. So, Dr. Farhan, are you present? Dear participants, members, I think it will take some time. So for the next session, technical session, if anyone have any inquiries or if anyone have any questions regarding the presentation of the different members, please you can ask.
Sir, can we start with the presentations rather than the poster presentations if anyone is not available?
Ma'am, there is small technical issue. That's why the time is taking. Let me cross check the problem and I will inform you as soon as possible. Just a moment, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Hello,
Good evening, sir. We can hear you.
am I
Yeah, we
audible?
can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
you
you're
are
audible.
audible and visible.
Okay, okay. So, yeah, 1 second, ma'am. Wait.
Dr. Farhan, have you joined the group? Dr. Farhan, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Now you can start the second technical session of our poster presentation.
Okay. Okay, you, can I say something about this?
Sure, sure. Why not? Sure.
Okay, sir. So, this is our second session, I think.
Yes, it is our second session. The first technical session of oral presentation is over, and the
Okay.
second technical session is poster presentation. Now, after poster presentation, we will start for the third technical session, which is also oral presentation.
Okay. Okay, okay. So, am I audible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I would like to invite our chairperson of this session. So I would like to invite the chairperson of this session, that is Dr. Manish Shukla, the professor and head of the Department of Veterinary Gynecology, College of Veterinary and Animal Science, SVPUAT, Meerut, UP.
Hello, good
Dr.
evening.
Manish Shukla, sir, please say something
Hello.
about this conference.
Hello, good evening. Am I
What?
audible?
Yes, yes, sir, you are audible.
Hello, welcome participants. This is the second technical session of this very important conference, Climate Change and its Impact, Multidisciplinary Strategies for Sustainable Development and Global Resilience. So in the first session also, I was witnessing the session. There were very good presentations and very fruitful discussion. I hope this session also will have some good presentations and discussion as well. To start the session, let me take an account who are present. Uh, 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 I think the co-chairman of this session is Dr. Dhirendra Kumar. Dr. Dhirendra, are you present in the session?
I think he is not present, sir. I think so.
Dr. Dhirendra is not present. Then we have two rapporteur. First is Dr. Narendra Kumar Singh. Dr. Narendra, are you there? Dr. Narendra,
Dr.
are you there?
Naren, are you there? Yeah. Hello, Dr. Naren. He is
I
also
think
absent. I think he is also absent.
Dr. Narendra is also not there. Then
Yes, sir, yes.
the second rapporteur, we have Dr. Kashan Khan. Dr. Khan, are you there? Did you ask them to join?
Yes, sir. We asked them to join, but still they are not joined the session.
Okay, so what to do? Can we continue or
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
wait
You
for
should
them?
continue the session, sir. You should continue the session.
We will continue the session. So should
Yes,
I
sir.
start the session? Or you want to
Acha.
say something beforehand?
No, sir. You should start the session.
Okay. So to start the session, let me
I will
take an
try to.
account. In the meantime, please try to contact Dr. Dhiren, Dr. Narendra, and Dr. Khan
Yeah,
to
yes,
join.
sir. Yes. Okay, sir.
And please inform me once they join. In the
Okay.
meantime, let me take an account of the participants who are the presenters who have already joined. In total, we have 8 presentations listed for this session. The first presentation is by Jyoti of SGT University, Gurugram, on the topic Role of Advanced Microbial Biotechnology in Climate Change Mitigation and Environmental Sustainability. Dr. Jyoti, are you there? Jyoti, SGT University, Gurugram. Jyoti, are you there? I think Jyoti is also not present. Next is Sneha Murugan. Sneha, are you there, Dr. Sneha? Dr. Sneha is also not there. Next is Gagan Chawla. I think Gagan is also not there. Next is Yuvraj Singh.
Yes, sir.
Yuvraj Singh is there. Okay. Then next is Karmnath Kumar. Karmnath Kumar, are you there? Then next is Tinku Raj Singh. Tinku Raj Singh, are you there? Next is Sohit. Next is A. Chatterjee and Vibhor Agrawal.
Yes, sir, present. So my voice is audible, sir?
Yeah, your voice is audible. Are you Dr. Chatterjee or Dr. Agrawal?
Yes, sir. I am sir, Dr. Agarwal, sir.
You are the presenting author.
Yes.
Okay. So, Dr. Farhan, in total, we had 8 posters listed for this session. And out of the 8 presenters, only 2 are present in the session. And
So we will try to contact all of them. I think they will join us.
They will join
as soon as possible, sir.
Before starting the presentations, can you please tell the rules of the session, like how much time you are going to give and any other things which the presenters need to know before starting their presentation. And beforehand, I would like to ask how the posters will be presented, like they will be presenting online and posters they will be displaying on the screen and they will be presenting the things like
They will display the poster and they will present it, and they have 10 minutes. Okay.
10 minutes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, okay. And you will be giving some alert at 8 or 7 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will give it.
At
So
what time?
sorry to
will be-
interrupt. They said 5 minutes, sir, for 3 minutes of presentation
Actually-
and 2 minutes of question and answer session.
Actually, ma'am, we do not have all the presenters, so we will try to continue our session. If they will join it, then it's no problem for us.
No, beforehand you have to finalize because in the meantime, if 1 or 2 persons joins also, then also rules should be same for everyone. So beforehand you have to announce whether it will be 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
I think, sir, it's 10 minutes is enough because they will present
10 minutes.
themselves easily, no?
Okay, 10 minutes.
Okay, yes, sir.
Then you will be giving alert at what time?
At after
9
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, after 8 minutes, you'll be giving alert. So out of 10 minutes, how many minutes will be for presentation and how much time will be for discussion?
It's 7 minutes for presentation and 3 minutes for discussion.
7 minutes for presentation and 3 minutes for discussion. And then you have to give an alert at around 6 minutes.
Yes, sir.
So that they get at least 1 minute to wind up, and then we'll start discussion.
Yes.
So, dear participants, and what any other thing which you would like to tell the participants?
No, sir. No, sir.
How many awards you are going to give per session, or what will be the criteria? Any
Best
other
oral,
rules?
we give best oral presentation award to the paper to the presenter who gave their presentation.
Best oral presentation award. One award you will be giving. Best oral presentation. Any young scientist or any other criteria? Dr. Farhan?
Yes, sir.
Any young scientist presentation you will be giving? Young scientist award or any other thing you would like to?
1 minute, sir. 1 minute. 1 minute. Sir, I will confirm it after a few minutes. I will talk to the
Okay.
Deepak sir, then I will continue. I will inform the participant. Okay, sir?
No problem. So, in the meantime, we'll start the session. Dear participants, let me summarize the discussion which we had with Dr. Farhan. This is the poster session. You need to display your poster and present the poster within 7 minutes of time. At the end of 6th minute, you will be given an alert. And within next 1 minute, you have to summarize and wind up your presentation. And you will be getting 3 minutes time for discussion, that is question answer. Out of the whole session, one best poster will be awarded, and rest of the thing, if there is any modification, that will be informed by Dr. Farhan. Okay, to start with, let me invite Dr. Yuvraj Singh. He will be presenting on constraints in adoption of improved feed management practices among dairy farmers of Indo-Pak border area of Punjab, implications for sustainable livestock production. Dr. Yuvraj, please continue.
Yes, good evening to everyone. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. Please continue.
So, is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Your screen is also visible, please.
Good evening to everyone. So, to all the judges and participants of this conference. So, my topic for presentation is constraints affecting adoption of sustainable feeding technologies among dairy farmers of Indo-Pak border belt of Punjab. So, this is the conference about the climate change and sustainability. We know that livestock are both contributor and victim of the climate change. To contribute to climate change, the total of the anthropogenic methane that is emitted, livestock contribute about 14.5%. And as their victim, they become victim to the heat stress caused by the climate change. So what nutrition role does play here? Nutrition play a very important role. Nutrition can help in lowering the methane emissions, nitrogen losses, and can have smaller carbon footprint in livestock production. In order to mitigate the heat stress, nutrition also plays a role, as the novel feed additives like betaine, bypass fat, they can help to mitigate the heat stress in the livestock. So with this objective, the study was conducted. Objective of this study was to find what are the constraints that affect the adoption of these novel technologies, these novel nutritional technologies among the dairy farmers of Punjab border belt. Border belt was selected especially because there were fewer literature on the border belt, and this belt is also regarded as filled with lower infrastructure as compared to the mainlands. So methodology was the Fazilka district was chosen. A total of 100 dairy farmers were selected from 5 villages with 20 farmers from each village. So the total sample size was of 100. A structured pre-tested interview schedule was done with them, and constraints were given frequency-based ranking. So coming to the constraints, there were 4 categories. One was of silage, one was of feed additives, and then of concentrate feeding, and then was of feed testing. Coming to the silage adoption, major 1 minute. The major constraint was training. The farmer was not trained. And the second was herd size, while the machinery for making silage made the last of the constraints. In the feed testing, the major constraint was awareness. The people were not aware about the benefit of the feed testing or what to test. And there was also no lab in that area. Coming to the feed additives, the cost of the feed additives had a major role because the feed additives like betaine, biphosphate, they're costly and people are not able to afford them or they don't feel a need to. In concentrate adoption, the major was of in concentrate adoption, the constraint that it faced was cost, and the other was the trust on the commercial brands that provide concentrate. So these were all the constraints that were faced by our Indo-Pak border belt farmers of Punjab. With saying that, I want to add that our labs are going in fine research in every areas in novel techniques, but on the ground, the farmers are either not getting these technologies or there are very constraints in adopting these technologies. And these technologies are very basic, like silage, feed testing, feed additives, concentrate feeding. They're very basic technologies. While our labs are going into more advanced and advanced researches, on the ground level, the farmers are not even getting the basic technologies. These technologies can help in sustainable livestock production, better economic growth, and a sustainable future for all of us. So with this, I conclude my poster that there is need to strengthen the farmer training. More and more extension services must go into these areas and more technical support and economic infrastructure must be provided to these farmers. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Yuvraj, for a nice presentation on very important topic regarding constraints affecting adoption of sustainable livestock feeding technologies.
Thank you, sir.
Among dairy farmers. Out of my curiosity, I would like to know as a nutritionist, what type of feeding strategy would you suggest or what changes in the existing feeding strategy would you suggest to mitigate the methane emission?
So first of all, they should balance their fodder. Either it can be green fodder or the dry fodder with concentrate. Because first of all, concentrate up to some level can decrease the methane emission and per unit of milk produced or whatever the product they are getting, the per unit of methane emission reduces. And the other that I want to add is mineral mixture. Mineral mixture with all its minerals and other additives, they act with the enzymes to increase the efficiency. So whatever we are feeding to them, it's not going out into the feces as a waste. It is being utilized by the animal.
Okay. There is a very there is a concern among the global community or global livestock owners, farmers, that India, because we are housing the largest number of livestock in the world,
yes, sir,
we are mainly responsible for methane emission and we are the major contributors.
Yes,
What
sir.
is your comment?
My comment is that our livestock that we're holding is per capita of its production is very low as compared to the global level. So the biomass of total animals we are having is much large. Naturally, it will contribute more, but the production we are getting from them is very low as compared to the global average.
Okay, thank you. Anyone from the amongst the participants? Dr. Vibhor has raised his hand. Dr.
Yes, sir.
Vibhor, do you have any question?
I am audible, sir.
Yeah, you are audible. Please continue.
Related to the previous question, I just have a curiosity that in India, most the breeds are indigenous also, and we have a lot of focus on the crossbreds.
Yes, yes.
So the crossbreds and the exotic breeds, they have a very high production. So in regarding to the enteric methane emission, so what do you suggest to a farmer regarding crossbred or indigenization of the breeds?
See, according to the farmer, if he has to go on a commercial scale, I can suggest the crossbred. But keeping in mind the tropical climate of our India and the small herd size of average farmer of very large community of farmers, I can suggest the indigenous breed.
No, if you have to balance the production and these things, what will be your suggestion? How will you balance? You said for one purpose you are suggesting indigenous breed, for another you are suggesting crossbred.
Yes, sir.
How to balance it?
Balance it can be through the government policies. So government must identify the commercial farmers at first. To commercial farmers, they can give the like more support for the HF, and on the other hand, the other farmers that are keeping just for their household, for their daily meal consumption, indigenous cattle can go well with them. So it need more government policies.
Okay. Don't you think that extensive selection and genetic improvement of indigenous breed like our indigenous dairy breeds like Sahiwal, Red Sindhi and many others can be a good option? Like
Yes,
Brazil has shown a model with Gir.
Yes, sir, I remember that model. So that will like take a long time, but it is definitely a very, very good alternative because
Okay.
the indigenous breed are well adapted to our climate. If we get a genetic selection that can give us
Okay,
more and
okay.
more.
Thank you, Dr. Yuvraj. Any other question? Any other question from participants or has the co-chairman Dr. Dhiren and Dr. Naren or Dr. Khan joined? Dr. Farhan? Any other question?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
So I have one question.
Please continue.
Yuvraj, can you suggest some farmer regarding the methane inhibitors in feed or some potent methane inhibitor as a natural inhibitor as well as the some chemical agents also available in the market? What is your suggestion about this?
About the
methane inhibitors in the feed? Like there are some potent methane inhibitor already proved.
He is asking what methane inhibitors can you incorporate in your routine feed to reduce methane emission? Am I correct?
Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Some
Okay,
potent
please-
methane inhibitor
please
already has
go
been
ahead
proven
with
in the
your
field.
answer.
Commercially available methane emitters, like they are very less accessible to the normal farmers. So like
Any natural
there are
inhibitors?
there are some plant extracts. Basically, the like I am not able to get the information about the plant extracts, but there are some plants, like there was one research about the aloe vera waste that can be added to reduce methane.
Yes, yes. There are so many research has been done that organic acid as well as the garlic oil, they are
Yes.
the natural inhibitors as well as the plant tree
Yes, sir.
leaves. This,
Yes,
they
sir.
can reduce the protozoal count, so thereby
Yes.
reducing the methane. And
Yes.
there are so many natural like potent inhibitor like 3-nitroxypropanol or so many chemical agents have been proven in the field as well as in the labs. So
Yes, sir.
those are we can adopt at the field level. That's my suggestion. That's it.
Okay. Organizers, do we have some more time for question answers discussion? Or
No,
we
sir. No, sir. Time is over.
Time is over. So we'll continue with the next presentation.
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Vibhor Agrawal, are you there? Yeah, he was there.
Yes, sir.
So Dr. Vibhor, you will be presenting on wetland macrophytes as climate resilient feed resources for ruminants. Please go ahead with your presentation.
Sir, my screen is visible.
No, your screen is not yet visible.
Now?
No. Please stop sharing and share it again.
Now it is visible, sir.
No, you are not visible. Is he visible to any other participant?
No, sir.
No, sir. It is not visible.
I think, sir, there's a technical issue.
Please check your connection. Yeah, now it is visible. Please continue. Is the screen visible to all the participants?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dr. Vibhor, please continue with your presentation.
So, good evening, everyone. I am Vibhor Agrawal from ICR National Dairy Research Institute, Eastern Regional Station, and my topic for the poster presentation is wetland microphyte as a climate-resistant feed resource for ruminants. I respect to all the dignitaries for the chairman, all the dignitaries which are present on the dais and off the dais. The background of the study is that climate-related fodder scarcity in West Bengal and the single region, waterlogging and salinity reduce the conventional fodder availability. And at the same time, many aquatic plants grow abundantly in ponds and baselands. These plants are usually considered as weeds, but some have a useful protein and some have a major and the taste mineral value. Therefore, our study we select the grassland macrophytes which are locally available in that region and be a supplement as a feed resource for ruminants. So the objective of the study was to evaluate the selected macrophyte as a climate resistant feed resource, and second to assess their nutrient composition, fiber fraction and protein fraction and the mineral, and third to validate the promising species through which we do it in the Black Bengal and Jersey crossbred calf. Now comes to the material method part. Macrophytes were collected from the water bodies of the lower Gangetic plain. They were screened based on the availability and crude protein content, followed by the washing. Then we grind. Then we do the laboratory analysis, fiber analysis, proximate analysis, and CMCGS sections. And the minerals were analyzed by atomic absorption spectrophotometry. After the screening of the plants, they were tested for the animal trial. In Black Bengal goats, 18 were divided into 3 groups, which were for the duration of 105 days. They received the 2 aquatic plants, Juicia repens and Anhydra fluctans, by replacing the 20% of the wheat bran. Second trial was done in the Jersey crossbred calf. 12 animals were divided into 2 groups for a period duration of 105 days. And the aquatic plant is chosen is that Spirodela polyrhizum meal, replacing 5% of the wheat bran. Now coming to the macro. The 34 of macrophyte species were documented, out of which 15 were selected based upon their nutritional screening. The Julica repens and hydrofructans and Spirodela pyroxens and Lamina minor were selected. After that, the selected species showed a good nutritional value. The overall value was about 17.3% food protein, ash 18.93%, NDF 41, around 42, 41, ADF 27.88%. We see that on the basis of the crude protein and on the basis of the intermediate fiber content, these three species were selected. Now, in Black Bengal, now it comes to the animal trial. In animal trial, the Black Bengal trial, the intake digestibility was not adversely affected, and the average daily gain was higher in the treatment group. That was supplemented with the aquatic plants. This suggests that the two macrophytes can replace 20% of the wheat bran without any negative effect. And the second trial was done in the Jersey crossbred calf. In that, 5% wheat bran is replaced with the and the dry matter digestibility and the PP digestibility and the fiber digestibility improve as compared to the control group. Therefore, the main message or the conclusion from the selected macrophyte is not just aquatic wheat. They were mainly locally available and they are the climate resilient supplement feed resources. And the food protein is alone not enough. The fiber quality, the ADL and the mineral profile must on. In conclusion, I just want to say that these aquatic plants, Deuteria repens and Hydrofluctans and Spirodela, showed a practical potential as supplementary feed ingredients for ruminants under climate stress conditions. Thank you for listening to me. Acknowledgement to ICR NDRI.
Dr. Vibhor, thank you for your presentation on wetland macrophyte and climate resilient feed resources for ruminants. But let me suggest you your slides for poster. You always need to present the whole thing in a single slide. You have presented 2 or 3 slides. That was not good for a poster.
No, sir, it was a single slide actually.
And there was too much of content. So it was not readable for me. I was not able to read anything on your slide, especially the data part. Anyway, the topic was very good and your presentation was also good. I have few questions. Why do you consider macrophytes as a potential, as a climate resilient feed resource?
Because due to climate change, the soil salinity, the water logging, they were increasing day by day. So there was a lot of stress on the conventional process. So if the supplement, they were used as a protein or a mineral supplement, and they were helped in replacing the conventional protein sources.
Okay, what are different type of macrophytes are there? What are the different types of macrophytes which can be used as feed resources?
So many macrophytes we are considering in our study. One is what 3 were given in my study: Deuteria repens and Hydrofluctans, and some other species are Acornia species, Kappa species, Ipomia species, and some species. One is Azola is very popular.
Okay. What did you hear the terms emergent, floating, submerged, and free-floating macrophytes?
Yes, sir, I have heard about it.
What are those? What are these macrophytes? Can you elaborate a little bit?
Free floating means they will free float on the water surfaces, just like a hydra. And submerged.
Okay. What differences are there in wetland livestock production system as compared to other production systems? Why you consider wetland livestock production? Why you consider macrophytes to be more relevant in wetland livestock production system?
In wetlands, you see the ponds, the waterlogged body, and the canals. They are frequently available. For that, it is these macrophytes, they are very common in that area, and they are poorly utilized. So they can be used as a cheap feed supplement for the farmers.
Okay. Any other question from any participant? Any question from any other participant?
Anyone having a question?
Dr. Vibor,
Yes.
whether you found any anti-nutritional factor in this microfibe?
Yes, sir. They in actual laboratory we have not determined any anti-nutritional factor, but in literature they were given. But we are taken in according to literature, we are taken to a that safe level that it will be safe to our diet, to a dietary level. So they do not cause any harm in that level.
Okay. Any other question? Any participants? Any other participant if they want to ask anything? I don't think there is any other question. Dr. Farhan? Dr. Farhan, are you there?
Ji, sir.
Okay. Dr. Farhan, please confirm whether any other participant has joined.
Okay, okay,
Afterwards,
sir.
when he wants to present, he or she wants
Okay,
to
sir. I will call the name of the other participant. If anyone have joined the session, then please say yes. Okay. So,
Sir, may I unshare my screen?
Yeah, you can, Dr. Vibor, you can unshare your screen.
Thank you, sir.
okay, Sneha Murugan. Gagan Chawla, Mr. Gagan Chawla.
Yes, sir. I joined.
Gagan is there. Okay.
Okay, okay. Now, Gagan,
And
now you should.
please call all the names first. Gagan
Okay.
Chawla, then
After Gagan Chawla, we have Yuvraj Singh.
he has already presented.
Yeah. Then Yuvraj Singh, we have the name of Karamnath Kumar. Karamnath Kumar. Mr. Tinku Raj Singh. Sohit. Vibhor also presented his slide, oral presentation. Okay, then it's that Gagan Chawla. Please, Gagan Chawla, present your poster presentation.
Okay, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yeah, your screen is visible, Dr. Chawla. Please
Okay,
go ahead.
Greetings to the esteemed chairman, sir, honorable judges, and my fellow delegates. My name is Gagan Chawla. I am from NDRI, Karnal. So, as we are discussing the theme of today's climate change and its impact, so regarding my work, I want to draw your attention to a silent struggle that is happening in our dairy farm. As the global temperature rises due to climate change, our crossbred cattle, which is my work is concerned with the KF cattle, which is the cross of HF and Tharparkar and developed at ICR and Delhi Karnal. So they are facing, they are pushed toward their thermal limits and they are facing many problems regarding heat stress. So my poster presentation is entitled Circadian Rhythmicity of Surface Temperature and its correlation with physiological responses in current fries heifers during hot humid conditions. So the circadian rhythmicity of an animal surface body temperature alongside its physiological responses, they act as a crucial mirror reflecting the functioning of the animal and its overall health. Our objective was to map the overall temperature in the 24 hours. How does the temperature changes in the animal regarding complete circadian rhythmicity? We have taken the temperature of the complete 24 hours. And the work was carried out at the NICRA facility, National Innovation in Climate Resilient Agriculture, National Dairy Research Institute, Karnal. So in methodology, we took 12 current price heifers, and out of them, 6 were kept inside the shelter and 6 were kept outside the shelter. And using the infrared thermography camera, we captured the images at 3 hour interval for 8 days of an animal, and we took images from the front, from back, from right side and left side. So the total thermal images for one animal in a day, it was 32, and the total of 12 animals in a day was 384 images, and for 12 animals in 8 days, the compilation was 3072 images. So moving on to the results, the main focus of our area of imaging was forehead, tulip, left flank, and ear. So we captured temperature at 9 a.m., 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 6 p.m., likely 3 hour interval covering the whole day. So when the animals were kept inside the shed, the temperature was a bit lower, but there was significant difference along the day interval. And in the outside, when the animal was kept outside the shed, there was significant increase as compared to animals which were housed inside the shed. And a similar trend was also observed. Similar trend was also observed for the various physiological parameters like respiration rate, heart rate, and rectal temperature also. They also showed the same trend. The temperature was highest during the time when the, like here I want to draw your attention. The respiration rate was very high at 3 p.m. and it declined towards the lower at the 6 a.m. Similarly, the rectal temperature and the heart rate also showed the same trend. So with the movement of the sun or the daytime, these physiological responses also showing a trend, and trend is known as the circadian rhythmicity of surface temperature and physiological parameters. So moving on to the discussion, I would like to say that there is significant variation observed in surface temperature of various parts of current fry heifers as we took for areas left flank, ear, muzzle, and forehead. So when kept inside the shelter and when kept outside the shelter, at both times there were significant differences during the daytime. And the maximum values for all parameters were observed highest in the late afternoon and lowest in the early morning around 6 a.m. Moreover, the surface temperature and other physiological responses, they follow a circadian pattern, means they keep on rising and they keep on declining with the day length and varying environmental temperature. So at last, I would like to conclude that surface temperature of animal and its physiological parameters, they follow a regular circadian pattern, and these variations can be used to predict the vulnerability. As we know, the crossbred animals, they are very vulnerable to heat stress, particularly in the tropical conditions of our northern India. So this can be used to predict their vulnerability, and ultimately we can make early changes in their housing and the other parameters related to their feeding, so that their maximum, the KF is basically developed to increase their milk yield of the our Indian conditions, so we can maximize the milk yield. At last, I would like to acknowledge the NICRA facility for providing us funds and providing us the animals to do the research, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Gagan, for your presentation.
Yes, sir.
I have few questions.
Yes, sir.
First thing is that what does different colors like yellow, red, and blue indicates in an infrared thermogram?
Sir, basically, as the temperature goes on increasing, the color will move towards the red, and the cooler parts, they're shown by blue color, and in between it is shown by yellow color.
Okay. What is the difference in circadian, diurnal, ultradian, and infradian rhythms?
So circadian rhythmicity refers to circadian, that refers to 24 hours period.
Okay.
And infrared,
diurnal, ultradian, and infradian.
So infradian refers to the period more than 24 hours. If any pattern is taking more than 24 hours, it is called infradian pattern. And ultradian means less than 24 hours. And diurnal means morning, evening changes.
Okay.
Change 2 times.
What is the role of suprachiasmatic nucleus in regulating the biological rhythms?
So basically, suprachiasmatic nucleus perceives the light through our retina, the signals, visual cortex, and ultimately the suprachiasmatic nucleus of the brain. It receives the various light signals, and it is very sensitive towards the intensity and particularly also the duration of light. And ultimately, it signals the pineal gland, which secrete melatonin, and the melatonin hormone has a major role controlling our various physiological parameters and also our sleep cycle mainly
In your
depends on melatonin.
okay. In your study, you have taken current price heifers.
Yes, sir.
Why do you think this species is more vulnerable to heat stress?
Sir, because the current fries heifers, they are basically not our indigenous animals. The mainly the indigenous animals like that we see our Thar Parker and Kangrej, all they are very hardy breeds to temperature of Indian conditions. But KF, it has a major, it is a crossbred of HF, and HF is a crossbred, and HF is a foreign breed. So ultimately, they are not such hardy breeds due to their having the exotic germplasm. So for adapting them to Indian conditions, they need proper management. Our indigenous breeds can tolerate some kind of fluctuation in temperature, but they are less tolerable and more vulnerable. Sir.
You have taken the surface temperature in your study. Why
Yes.
do you think surface temperature was more useful as compared to core body temperature? Why you didn't take core body temperature?
Sir, we could have taken core body temperature, but it's very difficult for ourselves also and very challenging for animal also for to take every hour and every 3 hours. It can damage the rectum, and for our also ourselves also it's a tedious task to take temperature every hour and every 3 hour for the same animal, and it's take around one and
Good.
one
Okay,
one.
good. Okay. Any other participants? Any question? Any participant, if they want to ask any question, please. Okay, if there is no other question, Dr. Farhan, I will hand it over to you.
Anyone have any question?
If there is any other question, participants may ask. Otherwise, we'll wind up the session.
Okay. So here we close our oral presentation session of oral presentation. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for joining the session and for chairing the session. Thank you, Manish. Thank you to all the participants. Now we move to our next session, that is technical session third, that is oral presentation. It's hosted by Dr. Khushbu Chandra. Dr. Khushbu Chandra.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah.
Hello. Actually, due to some technical issue, ma'am is not even able to join at present. She was having an presentation in the technical session one, but same issue is going on. So I think it will be better if we will continue the technical session three now, and I would like to inform all the participants that the result of technical session one, two, and three will be declared after the end of the technical session three, and the technical session will be recorded, and the result will be declared after the technical session 3. So I will host the technical session 3. Thank you, Dr. Farhan. Thank you, Dr. Misra, for
Thank you, sir.
now with our now let us continue for the third technical session. I would like to invite chairperson of the third technical session, Dr. Irsad Ahmed. Dr. Irsad Ahmed, are you present? The co-chairperson of the technical session 3 is Dr. Dr. Ratnesh Chaudhary. Are you present?
Yes, present.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, Dr. Diptimai and Dr. Jyoti, are you present?
Yes, sir. I'm present.
Thank you. Shall we wait for Dr. Ishan or Dr. Ratnesh? Can we start the program?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I will request Dr. Ratnesh to kindly say a few words and guide our presentation for the third sectional session. And the guideline is same. It will be 5-minute presentation, 3 minutes
Right.
for your presentation, and 2 minutes for discussion. Dr. Please kindly guide some.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. I am Dr. Ratnesh Kumar Chaudhary. I am the co-chairperson, but mentioned in the technical session program as a chair in oral presentation in technical session third. So, so many presentation found, but a total 21 presentation is submitted. So first one by one call the name and who will participated. Uh, Timeline is followed 3 minutes for presentation time and 2 minutes for the discussion time. So first call to the Dr. L. Vijaya Lakshmi. Topic is community participation and behavioral change through the Indian knowledge system and philosopher of the social responsibility pathway to the climate resilient and sustainable development. Present?
Yes,
Now,
sir, I'm here. I'm here.
yeah, now start your presentation.
Okay, 1 minute.
We can hear you, ma'am.
Okay. Is my PPT present? Visible for you?
PPT, yes, now it is visible, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, may I start?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for giving an opportunity to share my views. Many of the presentations today have focused on practical and scientific solutions to climate change. But I come from the field of humanities and literature. While science can show us the problem and technology, but technology can provide us solutions. Literature can change the way we think and behave. So I just want to share our views from literature point of view. Let me start with a quick question. How many of you have noticed the weather which is feeling really unpredictable these days? So unseasonal rains, that too we are in Bangalore, and unseasonal rain, storm, scorching summers and dry winters. Yes, we are imagining it, but climate change which is happening is very real and it is affecting us right here, right now. So today I want to share something exciting. India actually has got a 5,000-year-old toolkit to help us fight climate change. Yes, it is called Indian Knowledge Systems. And my talk today is about how our traditions and our own philosophies can guide communities toward a greener and more resilient future. So this is my topic, community participation and behavioral change through Indian Knowledge Systems. Yes. Here's what we will cover in the next few minutes. Think it as a road map. First, why is climate change such a big deal? Second, what are the Indian knowledge system and what is IKS? So then we will look at our 4 beautiful philosophical ideas from our tradition. And after that, real community practices that have worked for our centuries. And we will see how to actually change people's behavior. And finally, a practical framework that pulls it all together. So we have 7 stops on a journey. Let's go. Yes. Now, Indian knowledge systems might sound like a big academic term. Wherever we hear this term IKS, Indian knowledge system, but it's actually very simple. It is the wisdom of our ancestors who have lived by. Something our Amma Appa has said, na, it is that thing. Take this concept of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The whole world is one family. 1 minute. Okay. I think now you are able to view the slide.
Yes, ma'am, we can see the slide.
Yeah, okay. Take this concept, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The whole world is one family. So your grandmother probably said something like this, don't waste food. Think of those who have none. Like that, they will give us some guidance of whenever we waste some food. So that action is nothing but Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. We are caring for someone who is staying at distance. And the second word, dharma, we have heard it plenty of times. What is dharma? Dharma is nothing but your own duty. So we can say an equivalent term called righteousness, which is right. So a farmer who leaves a part of his or harvest for birds and animals in the farm itself is living his dharma towards nature. So if he takes all his produce for making it money, then his dharma is not there. But he knows that there are some birds and animals which are dependent on those harvest or whatever the grains which he has produced, and that is his dharma. What is Sarvodaya? The next word is Sarvodaya. It's welfare of all. It's not just the rich or the powerful. Everyone, all are treated equal. No one gets left behind. And the next one is Loka Sangraha, act for the good of the world. So let's take a real life example, like a doctor who works in a village clinic instead of a city hospital, because he has understood that the village needs them more. Okay. And these aren't just spiritual ideas, they are practical guides for how communities can protect their environment. Here, where are you able to see my next slide?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
okay. Here is where it gets really inspiring. Our communities have been doing sustainable development for centuries without even calling it that. And for example, taking Johats, those beautiful step wells we can see in Rajasthan. They were community built, community maintained water harvesting systems. See, in Alwar district, when NGOs helped revive them, 5 rivers came back to life. So no big dam. It's not a big government project. It's not of too much of tenders. It's just our own ancient wisdom. And sacred groves in Maharashtra, we call it as Devrai in Maharashtra and Oran in Rajasthan. So communities protected these forests because they believe that the local deity lived there. If I say, please don't do deforestation, don't cut the trees, prevent the trees, it gives us oxygen, they won't. We won't hear. If we say it in some manner that we listen, like scaring them, some deity is there. If you go and ask them, if you do, they will give it as a sin, like that. They used to uh, harm, they used to protect us by not destroying these kind of things, by saying these kind of some mythology things. So what is the result? So in these Rajasthan and in Maharashtra, hundreds of rare species survive there that exist nowhere else. The species which are there is nowhere else, but in the place of Maharashtra, they have this kind of preserving the forest. And next one is our traditional farming. So mixed cropping, we used to mix cropping, seed saving, the natural pest control, natural manures, natural pesticides, and using neem and cow dung. So these are all our traditional farming which we have followed for a lot many years, which now not in practice, but again we are into that mode that we are reviving ourselves, we are changing ourselves to back to our own history. So our grandparents didn't need pesticides because they understood what is nature and what is its balance. So these practices aren't just museum pieces. They work, and they work because communities own them. We have only created, our ancestors, our dadi ji, our aji and our aji has created those things, and definitely it will work. They have practically tested it, and it will work. So how do we actually change people's behavior? This is the $1 million question. Here's the thing that science confirms. Telling people facts doesn't change your behavior. I will say that you don't do that, you don't do this. The science proves that itna CO2 hai, this is there, this is that. But that doesn't change our behavior. We will have numbers, but change comes from here. If it did, everyone who knows smoking is bad, they would stop immediately. But are they? No. So what does work is connecting action to identity and values. So think about it. When your mother says, don't waste water, it's a sin. You actually listen. So why? Because she is connecting it to something you care about deeply. Okay. So that is what IKS based communication does. So instead of saying, save water to reduce your carbon footprint, which sounds technical, we say, conserving water is seva. It's a service to our mother earth. So these kind of things will definitely connect us to our nature. So when panchayats are involved in planning, when local elders and teachers are a part of climate action, when school children learn about their own region's ecological traditions, definitely changes happens naturally. So culture is the most powerful behavior change tool that we have. So how do we put all of this together? So here is our integrated framework, 4 pillars working hand in hand. So think of it like a charpai, a traditional cot. It needs 4 legs to stand. Remove one leg and it falls. The same goes for handling this kind of climate change. First pillar is traditional knowledge. So we have to document it, protect it, and use it. We may think that it is not viable, it is not reasonable, it is not practical. But no, there are proven beliefs which says that our traditional knowledge is proven, scientifically proven. And pillar 2, philosophy and values. So teach them in schools. We are teachers, and I am from a teaching background. I think most of us are from teaching background. So teach them in schools, weave them into communication, let them go and communicate, let them go and speak. And pillar 3, it's community participation. So give people the power and the authority to manage their own forest, their own water, and own land. Here in Bangalore, I do remember that few people from their WhatsApp group, they all join together. They will go to one very traditional or very orthodox place where it has been shattered into, it has been destroyed by all these cobwebs and those things, and they used to clean everything, the lakes, the rivers, and also the ponds nearby the temples. They used to do that. So we have to owe that responsibility. And pillar 4 is the policy. Government must support and legally recognize what communities are already doing. So without the laws and policies and governments, nothing will be viable and attainable. So government should definitely support for these kind of practices. So these 4 pillars together create something. So no single ministry or NGO can create alone. Communities that are resilient, self-sufficient, and ecological conscious will definitely be there when these 4 pillars go hand in hand. And so let me leave you with this thought. We live in a country that gave the world the concept of Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. The world is one family.
Lakshmi, your time is over. Please conclude.
Yeah, this is my last slide, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry. We live in a country that gave the world to the concept of Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. The world is one family near thousands of years before the United Nations have ever imagined. Okay. So we have traditions of water conservation that brought rivers back to life. We have philosophies that treat the earth as sacred, not as a resource to be exploited. So the climate crisis now is real and urgent. But we are not starting from zero. We have a 5,000-year-old start which had happened before. So all we need to do is connect our communities to their own wisdom, reconnect our policies to our own traditions, and reconnect ourselves to the simple truth our ancestors knew. So when nature thrives, we thrive. Before I conclude, I would like to leave you with a simple thought. Climate action doesn't always require big changes. It starts with small everyday habits, switching off lights and fans when not in use, saving water, reducing waste, and being mindful of their consumption. So if each one of us take the responsibility for these little actions, their collective impact will be definitely enormous. So let's be responsible citizens and do our part, how much ever small it is. Even when you go in the lobby of your office, if you see a light which is there but no one is there in the class or in the premise or in the fan is running, please switch it off. If water is dripping from there, try to mend it. If not, call a plumber and mend it. Do as much, or else keep a bucket, store that water and use it somewhere. These small activities also matter a lot. So after all, every drop of water saved, every unit of energy conserved matters. Thank you for your time and attention.
Okay, thank you. Now session open for the discussion. Any question? Any questions from audience? Anyone? Now, thank you, Vijay Lakshmi. Your
Sir,
presentation.
sorry, sir, disturbing. I think someone raised hand for asking a question.
Okay, okay.
Dr. Vibhor, do you have any question?
Yes, my voice is audible.
Yes, sir, you're
Yes,
audible.
Okay, when you talk about culture, but on the other hand, when we see the government, our country is run by GDP. We are a consumption-driven economy, not India, across all over the world. What is the meaning of the consumption? Consume. Consume in the form of what? Technology. You can say consumption. We are lot of focus on increasing our consumption, and the consumption is coming on the basis of you can say the deteriorating environment. There are a lot of waste is generated. So if it is in the basics of if it is in the blood or in our every citizen or in the particularly in the government, so how will we able to change it?
So actually, consumption means here the resources which we are consuming. What may it? Even for food, or even for the electricity, or even for sunlight, even for the fossil fuels, whatever we are consuming, we have to have that conscious. We have to have that responsibility that our future generation. Now I'm okay. I will die within 30 years, and within 30 years, the fossil fuel or whatever, the water is not going to deplete, or it is not going to end. Till 30 years, I will have enough water. Till 30 years, I will have enough fossil fuels to for my transport to be run. But for my future, for my great grandparents, or my future generation, for my future kith and kins who is going to be there, future humans who are going to live in this earth, we have to have that um, responsibility to consume whatever we are consuming, whatever it is, water, food, fuels, energy, whatever it is, with responsibility. If it is needed, use it. If it is not needed, try to avoid it. For example, I'm just saying this carpooling. If we use the fossil fuel, like just like that, I'm using one single car, a big car which consumes petrol or which emits carbon for one person, and instead of that, I can come by metro, or can come by a public transport, or I can pool the car and come. It is in our hands. We can be little bit, we can uh, what to say, we can sacrifice our needs little bit. I'm not saying sacrifice everything for you. We are earning, we are your soul, you can do whatever you can, but have that responsibility while consuming whatever the resources we are doing. That is what I want to insist, sir.
Okay, thank you. Anyone? Uh, Thank you, Vijay Lakshmi. Next presenter
Thank you
is
so much.
K. Rajendra Prasad. Dr. K. Rajendra Prasad present. Hello. Next presenter is Dr. K. Rajendra Prasad. Are you available? No. Next, Anil Kumar Mishra.
Sir.
Anil Kumar Mishra present. Okay.
Sir.
Anil Kumar Mishra.
Sir, I would like to seek permission to present on his behalf.
Sorry to disturb, I think, but Mr. Anil Kumar Mishra presentation was over in the first technical session.
Actually, he applied 2 abstracts and there were 2 oral presentations.
And both, actually, sir, in the previous technical session, Anil was absent, and in place of him, you have given the presentation. And in the second technical session also, if he is absent and you want to give presentation, so I would like to ask our chairperson, sir, if it is whether allowed or not. I have no idea about that.
Okay, I have also no idea about this. Because Anil Kumar. Yeah.
May I ask something? Whether he is co-author of that abstract? If he is co-author of that abstract, he may present. If he is not, he should not.
He is co-author.
Yes, sir. I am the co-author of the abstract.
Okay. Start your presentation within the time. Okay. 3 minutes for presentation time, 2 minutes for discussion time. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Your name, please.
Sir, my name is Ashish Kumar.
Ashish. Okay. Ashish, go ahead.
Okay, sir. So is my presentation visible?
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ashish Kumar Churamani, GRA at ICR CIRG, and I'm going to present the presentation on topic of zero surveillance and isolation of mycoplasma species in small ruminants on behalf of Dr. Mishra, Senior Scientist at ICR CIRG. Mycoplasma infections are among the most important diseases affecting small ruminants and are responsible for considerable economic losses due to reduced poverty, mortality, reproductive disorders, and treatment costs. Several mycoplasma species are associated with the diseases such as contagious caprine pleuropneumonia, contagious agalexia causing the mastitis and arthritis, the mycoplasma species conjunctivae causing chiro, keratoconjunctivitis, and some Mycoplasma species also causing the respiratory infections. Therefore, the early diagnosis and surveillance are essential for effective disease control. The objective of the present study was to determine the seroprevalence of Mycoplasma infection and to isolate and identify Mycoplasma species from goats and sheep. A total of 573 serum samples were collected from goats and sheep across the various regions of Uttar Pradesh and Rajasthan districts. For isolation studies, a total of 122 biological samples, including respiratory samples, vaginal swabs, nasal swabs, prepuceal swabs, and ocular swabs were processed. Samples were inoculated in the pipilo broth and incubated at 37 degrees Celsius in 5% of carbon dioxide atmosphere. For growth cultures were subcultured onto pipilo agar plates for isolation of various Mycoplasma colonies. These are the primer sequences and the implicant base pairs of the different Mycoplasma species. And this was a PCR reaction mixture used, master mix, and for primers and DNA templates. And these are the PCR cycling conditions of different species with different annealing temperatures and their cycles and with base pair amplicon base pair sizes. Now the result and discussion part. Colonies showing only 573 sera samples of 54 samples showed the positive agglutination reaction test positive, indicating 9.42%, indicating the presence of antibody against Mycoplasma. Colony showing characteristics of fried egg or nipple-shaped morphology were tentatively identified as Mycoplasma species. These isolates were subsequently confirmed by genus-specific PCR, followed by the specific PCR assays targeting important pathogenic Mycoplasma species. In this picture of gel, you can see the amplicon base pair size was 270. After PCR analysis confirmed the presence of Mycoplasma DNA in these isolates. Further, species-specific PCR identified one isolate of Mycoplasma capricolum, subspecies capricolum. The amplicon base pair size was the 192, and one isolate of Mycoplasma agalexia showing 360 base pair size. This was the sequencing result produced by the third-party organization of Mycoplasma subspecies capricolum, and this was the blast result of Mycoplasma agalexia. In conclusion, the study confirmed the occurrence of Mycoplasma infection in small ruminant through both serological and molecular approaches. A seropositivity rate of 9.42% was observed, and pathogenic species including capricolum, subspecies capricolum, and agalexia were successfully isolated and identified. These findings highlight the need for continued surveillance and implementation of appropriate control measures in small ruminant populations. Thank you, sir.
Okay, now session open for discussion. Any question from audience? Any? No any question? Okay.
Sir, may I want to ask?
Okay.
Dr. Ashish, you have told you got some 54 samples positive by agglutinative reactions and 12
Yes.
samples citing positive by molecular test.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
whether you went for molecular test for all those 54 samples or simply you
No,
went randomly?
ma'am, for molecular studies, the DNA was isolated from the same animal, taken the nasal swabs, and after the death, the tissue sample of the lung sample was processed for DNA isolation. Then it was processed for the molecular identification.
Okay, for the same animal, you kept the records and you went for molecular
Yes, ma'am.
isolation, molecular test and isolation
Yes, ma'am.
simultaneously.
Yes, ma'am.
How many strains have you isolated?
Ma'am, only two species specific isolates were there of Mycoplasma aerugalaxia and Mycoplasma capricolum, subspecies capricolum.
Okay. Okay. Nice presentation.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ashish.
Thank
Next presenter is Avi Rami. Hello,
Yes,
Avi
sir.
Rami.
Yeah, sir, I am presenting.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, start your presentation.
Is my slide visible, sir?
Yeah, yeah, right.
Okay. Good evening, Anana. So today I'll be presenting on this topic, ecological significance of Bangalore Lake in biodiversity conversations. So Bangalore was initially called as the city of lake before we know it as a Silicon Valley city. So historically, according to literature, it says that more than 1,000 lakes were being interconnected inside the city. But nearly now, it has come to a notification that 837 lakes have been disappeared from because of the urbanization. Now, pollution is also one of the reason, and it is also about how diversity, and it is also about how the waste of people is affecting these lakes. Now in this presentation I'll be looking into, I'm from humanities background, I'll be looking into a perspective of Rachel Carson's book Silent Spring. Now what is Silent Spring? Silent Spring is a book written by Rachel Carson. So these are the four major elements that I'll be discussing on. One is on human power to alter nature, and the other one is on how we call water as an elixir of elixir and one of the important essential event, but here it is being seen as how the same water is being considered as death. And the third one is right to know and how the slow poison enters. And the fourth one is about what eventually the author wanted everyone to know. So it is connected with a sustainable development goal on good health and well-being as well as climate action. Now the entire book focuses on how eventually, from the title it is said that Silent Spring, which is like eventually this spring you'll have a season where you'll not have birds coming down, you'll not have leaves there in the future. You'll have the spring which is like, it is mundane, like you'll have nothing, it will be like a barren land. Now, what is this author trying to say? So Rachel Carson, in a book published in 1962, she tries to say that eventually all of us are consuming something where people are not aware of what are we consuming. So for example, let's say I'm going to take a packet water or a water bottle. I'm going to get it from the market and I will only have a manufacturing date behind it. I don't know what is inside it. Like what we know is like it's a distillery water, it's Aquafina water. Behind it, she says that there's something inside that we all consume it every day. And she also insists her audience, like she has already predicted what exactly is the future of the people and what is the future of the citizen, and she has exposed how Silent Spring will be very harmful for the upcoming generation. Why is this happening? This is happening because of the effects of chemical pollution. Now what is chemical pollution? These pollutions are coming from the ground and land water. For example, it affects the birds, and then it eventually affects the fishes, the microbes and everything, and because of this we are the consumers who consume from it, and eventually it affects all of us. Now she also quotes this regularly in a book where she says, in nature nothing exists alone, so we are part of it, we are part of this inhabitant. So what is she saying? She says the first one you see is about human power to alter nature, like how are we human now like we are there in this AI world, like how much powerfully we are using mineral water to consume our ChatGPT codes. Like if I'm going to ask a question to my ChatGPT, like if I'm going to give a prompt, we are all being trained to say good prompt, better output. But how much of water that I am consuming to give that particular prompt? So all this AI centers work because of the good mineral water inside it. Now, to be the opposite side, that's where she says elixir of death is water. Now, how is water? The same water which we think is very precious for our sustainability. This is the same water which is also going to make us have the threat. Now, this starts from the biodiversity, this starts from the habitat, this starts from the plants, this starts from the erosion of the soil. Now, what is our rights? Now, these readers are being challenged. So what are these people challenged? These people are challenged to know that what is their rights to know about how are we slowly consuming poison and violence towards the consumer culture. Now, moving on, so I'll be connecting this with lakes. Now, this is one of the lake which is like called the Agara Lake, which is there in HSR Bangalore. So if you see this lake, this is about 5 kilometers. Now, what is the speciality of the lake? This is one of the lake which was sustained from history till now, and people are this is there in the functional phase. Now, how am I connecting these? These are the lakes that Rachel Carson talks about. Not exactly this lake, but figuratively, I'm giving an example of how things can happen. Now, this is one of the lake where we tend to use it for walking. For many people over here who use this lake. Now, what happens? Now, is there a drawback about it? Yeah, there is a drawback about this lake. Now, what is the drawback for this lake? There is a 5 kilometer track part, which I already said. Now, in that, it is understood that many people, when they pass by, there's a sewage pipe which has not been meticulously constructed. So when it is not being constructed, eventually these are the consumers who wanted to be that healthy freak who also consume the same, and because of which there's also, so in net, this affected the habitat, this affected us also. Like we were also part of the lake where we went for a walk, and then we came to know, and then when we asked the fishermen over it, they tend to say that how much it is polluted, like inside. This is how we see, but inside it is being polluted. Now, this is not the lake, which is like, this picture is taken in 2022. It is called Sankey Tanky Lake. And
I'm sorry to disturb.
Yes, ma'am.
Your 5 minutes is over. Please conclude within 1 minute.
Yeah. So this is Martha Ali Lake, Mariwala Lake, and this is like Sankey Tanky Lake. So what am I trying to say? So I'm trying to say like how these lakes are trying to shift, like because of the urbanization, because of the construction. So these lakes were being there. Now, when we try to compare Rachel Carson's lens with this, like it starts from the habitus and eventually it affects us. It's going to affect us. That's what she's predicted in her book in 1969. So this is one of the lake which is there called in Bangalore. It is called Orie Mall Lake. So this is being maintained. So on all these other lakes are lakes which is being maintained by the government, and these lakes ironically is being maintained by the Orie Mall itself. Now, this is one example. If I have time, I'll just say. So I come from the land called Tamil Nadu. So in which I have one particular, I hail from this place called Nungampakam. So initially when I say it was Nungampakam, I used to think my area name was called as Lake Area. When I was kid, I used to found of asking my parents like, lake area, does it means like water was there? And then I look into the map, it shows that these are the lakes these are the parts which were having water bodies. But if you see the new map here, in the second picture, which shows that all these water bodies are being replaced with buildings. So this is how it was before with the lake, and now this is how it is now. So I just wanted to connect it with this. And so if you see this lake area water body, this is how it was. This is the old picture of it. So I'm just giving this picture by saying like how it is important for us to take care of our living ecosystem and giving Silent Spring as a small lens for us to understand. Thank you so much for your time. If you have any questions, please do ask.
Okay. Any question? Session open for discussion. Any question? Yeah. Any question? No any question. Okay, thank you, Abhirami.
Thank you, sir.
Next presentation is Dr. S. Reddy Bira, Precision
Yes,
Technology.
sir.
Okay, start your presentation. Please try to present in within the time. 3 minutes for presentation time, 2 minutes for discussion time.
Is my PPT visible, sir?
Yeah, but not in presentation mode. Please, in presentation mode. Yeah, okay. Please start. Hello. You are not audible.
Yep. Please unmute yourself. You are not audible. Madam, you are not audible. You have not unmuted yourself, I think.
Is it audible now?
It's audible, but little bit echo. Again, not audible.
Please unmute your. Sangana when he left. Now, next presenter is Reni D. Shuja, community participation as a driver of climate positive behavior change, a case study of weekly mangrove cleaning initiative in the Navy Mumbai. Present?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. You start your presentation.
Yes, sir.
Please try to within the time, 3 minutes for presentation time and 2 minutes for discussion time.
Okay, sir. Am I audible to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. It was a lot of presentations happened since morning. I've been.
Your PPT is not visible. First your PPT.
Okay. Is it visible, sir, now?
No.
No.
One more time. Just give me. Is it visible? My network is a little slow, so wait one.
Yeah.
Yes. It's
I am visible.
Please keep it in PowerPoint presentation mode.
Now it's clear, correct, no, sir?
Yes,
Yes.
right.
Okay. Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. I've been listening to all the presentations this morning. My paper, my research is on community participation, and it's a real-life case study of weekly mangrove cleaning initiatives in Navi Mumbai. And I have been an environmentalist since 1989, working in the field of environment with students, with citizens. For definitely that time, climate change was not a big topic when we were discussing about it. But today it's become a huge topic. So as I speak around, I'll be showing you some of the photographs, what's happening to the city of Mumbai. I mean, that will affect everyone because the similar images will be there for other cities very soon. Now here you can see help is written here. This help is written made out of garbage, and we used a drone to click a picture. And let me tell you here, very interestingly, my students know the best of alcohols in the world because that L is made out of alcohol bottles, and the names they have learned it by now. So as I speak on the roadmap of my presentation, there are a few important parts which are the big problem and understanding the rising temperatures in Mumbai. Along with that, the environmental examples of Mumbai as well as Navi Mumbai, and what are the things that I do. Of course, my message is climate change is scary, but of course, all of us can do a big thing. Now, this is a real life image. My students are actively participating in coastal cleaning. You can see there are certain birds out here. There are migratory birds. These come in the month of February, March. This year they delayed. They have just arrived, which is a big sign for all of us to understand climate change is real. It's happening right in our near our homes. And the garbage you're seeing is, this is a normal, very small garbage, but mostly it goes into sometimes 10 tons, 11 tons, and the vehicle, of course, comes to pick it up. This is the real image of the sea, which we had taken up when low tide was there. In high tide, the sea comes and dumps all the garbage that we all throw into the rivers and seas. This is what it does to all the coast. High tide comes, garbage comes, and then we sit cleaning, and then people are asking, why should we clean somebody else's garbage? Yes, there are students of mine who ask me, दूसरों का garbage हम क्यों सफाई करें? So these are questions the young are raising it. So let's get involved. All of us should get involved in making it understand. Now, this is a real life image on the left hand side, which is of Sanjay Gandhi National Park right inside Mumbai, which is about 25,000 acres. 100 acres we have already lost to a case. 900 acres we are going to lose to the development. And this is Tulsi Lake here. Tulsi Lake is dried up 80% and 20% is left for water supply to Mumbai. We do not have that much of water also. We have been asked to limit our use of water. But yesterday we went for tree plantation. Does that change? About 400 to 500 kids were out there in the forest, and they came, planted the trees, they went back. But my question is, does it change their behavior towards climate change? Do they even understand what is climate change? Real life story of what happened in Sanjay Gandhi National Park. Now, this is one part of the forest. The other is the mangrove forest, which is a huge, huge coastal protection which Mumbai has, as well as the entire coast of India. Because when tsunami came, it was these mangrove forests that protected our homes, which are close to the sea. Now, there are two examples here. What is Navi Mumbai doing and what is Mumbai doing? How do we look at these environmental activism? Navi Mumbai people, since the mangroves are huge, we go actually physically involved, get a truckload of trash removed. Every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, different groups are working on different areas. What does Mumbai do? They go to the court, they are on the road, protesting, fighting, and that is what they do, no physical involvement. But yes, we had 11,000 hectares, which got the court gave the sanction because there are a lot of development happening. Metro is happening, bridges are happening, sea transport is happening, and we are seeing everyday development taking away the green lung of the city. Now, when I ask students and people, what does it feel when you're physically involved? They say, oh, it's like a beautiful therapy because morning, nothing else to do. When we come here, we feel so nice and it's like a fun kind of thing. We all do it. But whereas Mumbai, they say, oh, we are so angry. RA forest was cut. People were so angry. Lot of protest. People were arrested by the police. They all involved themselves. Students involved, people involved, everything happened. Still RA was cut for metro. They're still angry. They're still determined because physically we all saw birds down, animals down. Many of them died because random cutting was there for the metro. But here in Navi Mumbai, people still feel, oh, we think things can change. That hope is there because they're physically involved in that. Now, what did I study here? I interviewed a lot of people from last 5 years. I'm in this mangrove restoration process. So I did get involved with students because my students come, there are other college students come, NSS students come. So I used to ask all of them, try to understand, got an interview done a few people, and that's what the result of what I got. And the first question I asked them, how do you care about the environment? Because everybody is sitting in their homes today.
Excuse me, ma'am. It's already 5 minutes. Please conclude
Okay,
within 1 minute.
yeah, I'll conclude. So the same test I did again, and I got a better output because psychologically many were changed and their habits changed. This data is all about the habits change. And why is mangroves very important? Because they absorb more CO2 than regular forests, and that is why it is a very important source of oxygen for all of us. And what should we do? Yes, get them involved and partner with cleanup groups. Students can partner, colleges can partner. My big message to everybody, climate change is scary. We need to shield with both Mumbai example and Navi Mumbai example. And that is where behavioral change will happen and they can teach their families too. So one person, one behavior, one community, there can be a climate solution. This is the actual images that I'm going to see. This is Sanjay Gandhi National Park. It is drying up. Birds are looking for cover. There is no cover. Yesterday, students went and put plants there. This is my students cleaning up the mangroves. And this is actually the image of migratory birds in Navi Mumbai coast. They come every year, February, March. We are called as the Flamingo City, but today we are scared that city name will go because these birds are not coming in this numbers. And thank you very much for your patient listening.
Okay, thank you. Now session open for the discussions. Any question from audience side? Any query?
Hello, hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I'm Dr. Jyoti. It was a very nice presentation as nowadays the ecosystem is very important. So, general question from my side that what forms of community participation were observed in the study?
We have corporate partners, MNC partners who walked in on Sunday mornings. We have students from colleges, NSS students, families walk in, anybody. So there are, I've taken about families, I've taken corporates, I've taken students.
Okay, so it was great initiative. Very good work. Thank you.
Any more? Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone, for the.
Okay. Next presentation is the Jadav A and workers are present. Jadav. Hello. Dr. Jadav, are you present? No. Next presentation, 8, serial number 8, Bilho Feronu.
Yes, sir, I'm present.
Okay. Start your presentation. Please try to complete in within time.
Okay, sir. Is my presentation visible?
Yeah, visible.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Philippa Nyazachu from Nagaland, and currently I am in Tezpur University as a research scholar. And tonight I would like to give a presentation on my research work entitled Development and Characterization of Starch-Based Edible Flame, a comparative study done on potato, pea, and corn starches. So, coming to the background and objective, the study contributes to the global search for sustainable packaging material that can reduce dependence on conventional petroleum-based plastic and support climate-resilient food system, as it aligns with the Sustainable Development Goals of 12, 13, and 9, which is the responsible consumption and production, climate action, industry innovation, and infrastructure. So as we all know, plastic packaging, it drives an environmental concern as it is polluting not only the land, but even the marine environment. And because of that, in this present era, there have been many development done on biodegradable film to serve as an alternative to the conventional plastic packaging. So my objective was done on was to compare potato, pea, and cornstarch film and to identify their performance differences when used as a food packaging application. Now, this was the methodology that I followed. I did the starch extraction and characterization, after which I developed film from the 3 particular starches, and then I did analysis on the films to check their thickness, their tensile strength, and then their water vapor activity, and finally their biodegradability. Now, coming to my result and discussion on the film performance comparison, on my analysis, I have found out that the pea films, they have the better tensile properties as compared to potato films and corn films, and they have even showed balanced moisture barrier properties. Whereas for potato films, they were flexible, but they had higher solubility and permeability. So over storage condition, what we have noticed is that when we use it for packaging, there were some moisture retention, and then there were film breakage over the storage period. And for corn film, they showed improved moisture resistance as compared to the potato film, but they did not show good result like the pea films. And then in the picture, the first picture indicates the small films which I have made for fruit packaging, and in the second picture indicated by the red arrow, it is been seen that the films which I have developed and then which I have kept for biodegradability test, over a period of 1 week, the films, they have degraded completely into the soil. So here, what I want to share here is that, see, when we use conventional plastic packaging and when we degrade them into the soil, when we just leave them in the open, it takes years and years to degrade. And because of that, due to the extensive use of this plastic packaging material, there is a rise in this plastic pollution all over the world. Last 10 decades, we have seen that the excessive use of plastic have caused so much pollution and degradation on the landfills and even in the marine, and thus affecting the whole environment as a whole. But see, if we switch to other alternatives like this kind of films, what we can see is that they do not degrade over 1 or 2 days, but over a week or a month, they may degrade completely into the soil, and then thus they will not cause pollution like the conventional plastic packaging that we commonly use. Now, now coming to the conclusion, I would like to say that over the study, I have seen that the botanical origin of the 3 sources showed various differences in the starch property and in the developed film packaging film property, and thus they have also affected their functionality. But each starch films, they have offered different packaging advantages, and which can be used as an alternative to the conventional plastic packaging. And thus these kind of films, not only from starch, but we can also make from other cellulose and other kind of any biopolymer material, which we can be used as an alternative to the conventional plastic packaging that we are commonly using. And then from this kind of small things that we can do, we can somehow help with this environmental issue that is on rise presently. And then sorry. And so now overall what I want to share here is that not only starch based, but every other biopolymer based film presents strong potential as environmentally sustainable alternative and support ongoing efforts toward climate conscious packaging solution, not only in the food industry, but in every other industry such as textile and then cosmetics and even maybe construction material, all these things. But coming from a food background, I am mostly focusing on the food application, because even food industry, for every kind of food product, we use this conventional plastic packaging, or could be paper, or like this kind of petroleum-based packaging material we are using. And if we check the statistics, we can see that food industries are using excessive packaging material as compared to other industries. So through all these kind of things, we can bring a little change by searching for an alternative, because there is no guarantee that we can completely eliminate the use of these conventional packaging materials, because they are very convention, and then they are very easily accessible, easy to get, easy to produce. So there is no guarantee that we can completely eliminate the use of all these things, which is degrading the environment, but what we can do is search for some alternative and then use them as substitute to reduce the pollution. So that is what I would like to conclude. Thank you. And if there is any question, you can ask them.
Yeah, thank you. Any question? Any questions from audience side? Hello? Any question?
No, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, please ask. Hello? Hello, I want to know about the why you are select potato, pea, and corn starch.
Sir, the reason why I chose these three different vegetable, initially my plan was to work only on pea starch, but I wanted to know their functionality, and I wanted to know which one will be most effective for packaging any kind of food. That is the reason why.
You select one is potato, another one is pea, and other was the corn.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Sir.
thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next presentation, Shivendra Kumar Singh. Are you present? Shivendra Kumar Singh, serial number 9. No any response. Next presenter, Ratnalika Maurya. Serial number 10, Ratnalika Maurya. Not. Serial number 11, Shweta Kumari. Shweta Kumari. So Shweta Kumari is also not available. Jyoti. Serial number 12, Jyoti. Not present. Dr. P. Swati.
Yes, sir. I am present here.
Okay. You start your presentation, Swati
Yeah, I'll
Kumar.
share the screen now.
Okay. 11.
Is my screen visible?
No, your screen not visible. Yes.
Yeah, it's visible now. Hi everyone. So I'm Swati, currently working at Jain University, Bangalore. So the topic of my paper is Wounded Landscapes, Silenced Voices. The ecological degradation in Arundhati Roy is the god of small things, and Anita Desai is the village bison. So when literature, so we usually measure climate change in data, but it is also lived. These two novels don't just set their stories against a landscape; they mourn it. In Roy, a river is dying. In
Madam, please, your name is Swati Kumari, no?
No, I am just Dr. P. Swati.
P. Swati.
Yeah.
Okay, right. 13 number, serial number. Okay.
Yeah, so in Roy, a river is dying. In Desai, a coast is under threat. The environment grieves alongside the people who depend on it. And why a literary lens? So this paper sits within the arts and humanities track of the conference, specifically the sub-themes of climate change awareness and communication, and how environmental ethics and cultural perspectives actually work. So why bring literature to a climate conference? because data alone doesn't move people. Stories make a distant crisis feel immediate. They build empathy. They raise ethical questions about what we owe the nature world. And they center the people who suffer most but are heard least. So, the two texts that I have chosen, Roy's novel from 1987 is set in Imanam, which is in Kerala, around a dying river. The Isaias is from 1982. It is set in a fishing village on the coast of Gujarat, facing the arrival of industry. Two different landscapes, both communities under strain. So here, the framework, I read them through two lenses. Cheryl Glotfetley's eco-criticism, which studies how literature treats the natural world, and Rob Nixon's idea of slow violence, environmental harm that is gradual and quiet and easy to ignore. And slow violence is really an environmental justice idea. It falls hardest on the poor. So in Rai, the god of small things, the Meenachal River is polluted and shrinking, ecologically violated. Its decline runs parallel to the human story, the breakdown of caste and a forbidden love across coastlines. So nature and society collapse together here. And for this audience, the echo is direct. Runoff, water degradation, biodiversity loss, and all that. The novel gives those familiar harms a nature-human face that actually harms nature. So in Desa is the village by sea. A fishing village lives directly off the sea, the fish and the land. Then industry arrives and threatens that balance. Survival here is not abstract. It is whether a family can still earn a living from a changing shore. This is coastal livelihood and food security vulnerability told as human story, which most of us, most of the humans living among us can actually relate to. So the form here actually carries meaning. It is not just accidental. Even the forms like Roy's structure is non-linear. It circles its losses, and these are storylines run in parallel, building quietly. Both mirror the slope. Cumulative, both are mirroring a slow, cumulative nature of ecological loss. How the story is told is part of what nature actually says. So here the argument is that the central point of my paper is that literature gives climate crisis a human face that data cannot. These novels tie ecological damage to caste, class, and gender. Who absorbs the harm and who is shielded? That is environmental justice in narrative form. Climate vulnerability is never just about weather. It is about who gets to survive. So I would like to conclude by telling that wounded landscapes are also silenced voices. Read together, these novels show that environmental crisis cannot be separated from caste, class, and gender. Thank you, and I'm happy to take any questions if there is any.
Thank you. Any query? Yeah, please. Any question? Dipti. Okay, thank you. No any question? Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next, present Sneha Murugan. Present Sneha. Sneha, are you present? Next, Dharmesh Sharma. Dharmesh Sharma present? Not. Next presenters, serial number G. Adilakshmi.
Yes, sir, I'm present.
Yeah, from Tirupati. Okay.
Yes, sir, yes.
Start your presentation. Natural
Yes,
farming, climate adaptation, and mitigation.
So is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Yes. So good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. G. Adlakshmi from SV Agriculture College, Tirupati. And my topic is on natural farming for climate adaptation and mitigation. Coming to the introduction of this topic, as we all know that climate change is becoming one of the major challenge. So because of its extreme conditions like drought, heat, and erratic rainfall, which is affecting our agricultural production as well as the productivity. So in order to overcome all these, natural farming has become one of the options by offering sustainable and climate resilient solutions. So natural farming is also focuses on adaptation, mitigation, and also long-term sustainability. So coming to the principles of this natural farming, so one of the major principle under natural farming is we have to use the Jivamrita. So why we have to use this Jivamrita? Because it will enhance that is nutrient availability in the soil. So whereas Bijamrita, next one is Bijamrita. So it will act as your seed treatment. So which helps in reducing of that is seed-borne diseases as well as the soil-borne diseases. There it can protect your crop up to 20 to 25 days after sowing also. So next is farmyard manure incorporation. Nothing but if you go with the incorporation of farmyard manure into the soil at the last ploughing, so that it will provide nutrients throughout your crop growth period also because of its slow releasing nature. And it also helps in increasing of your that is soil organic carbon content also, which improves your moisture content in the soil. So next principle is that is mulches. So mulches is are meant to protect your soil. So from soil erosion, and also it helps in conserving of moisture also. And it also, besides that, it also helps in reducing the weed population, which competes your crop also. Next is instead of going with the crop residue recycling, crop residue burning, so we have to focus on the crop residue recycling, so that it reduces the greenhouse gas emissions also. So next is if you go with the reduction of uses of different chemicals like fertilizers as well as insecticides, so there you can improve that is beneficial microorganisms in the environment. And also you can improve that is natural enemies also, which compete with your that is harmful insects. So next coming to that is climate adaptation benefits in the natural farming. So there are certain benefits you can observe if you go with the adjustment to these climatic conditions like extreme weather conditions. So one of the major advantages, it will improve your soil organic matter content. So whenever there is organic matter content is improved, so automatically that is conservation of moisture in the soil is also improved. So next is microbial activity also will be enhanced. So whenever there is microbial activity is enhanced, automatically that is nutrient cyclic process also will be increased, which increases your nutrient availability in the soil like your NPK, which makes available to your crop. So next is it also enhances moisture retention as well as the nutrient cycling also. So besides these advantages, so it will also, if you go with the adaptation of different that is climate resilient crops, so that you can overcome to the different stress conditions like your drought as well as the heat stress also. Next, coming to the climate mitigation potential under natural farming. So the main focus is we have to reduce that is certain greenhouse gas emissions by reducing the uses of your certain chemicals like preferably that is nitrogenous fertilizers. Because of these nitrogenous fertilizers, there is an emission of nitrous oxide, which could lead to that is greenhouse gas emission. So that we have to go with the reduction of uses of that is nitrogenous fertilizers preferably. So next is instead of going with the biomass burning, we have to go with the biomass recycling. So thereby you can increase that is carbon sequestration into the soil, thereby that is the carbon release into the atmosphere will be reduced. So next is it also helps in that is improving of your biodiversity also, and also helps in maintaining of the ecological balance. So next is according to the source of Andhra Pradesh, that is a community managed natural farming 2024.
Ma'am, your 5 minutes over. Please conclude.
Yeah, ma'am. I will conclude. So there is a reduction in the emission of CO2 as well as the nitrous oxide, and it also helps in conservation of moisture. It also helps in increasing of that is carbon sequestration into the soil, and also that is cost of production also will be reduced. So, and you can also lower that is variability in the yields also by adopting this natural farming under that is different weather climatic conditions. With this, I can conclude that. So, if you go with the integration of different resilient crops along with your natural farming, so that you can achieve that is sustainable yields under natural farming also, and it also helps in reducing the cost of production. So, thereby that is the farmers' income also will be increased. So, and it also helps in supporting of climate smart agriculture and also development of the rural conditions also. So with this, I can conclude that. So if you go with the integration of different climatic resilient crops under natural farming, so that you can achieve that is higher yields in the agriculture sector. Thank you. So if you have any queries, please do ask.
Any query? Any question?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. How does this natural farming improve the soil resilience during this drought condition?
So we have to go with the different management practices under natural farming, ma'am. Like if you go with the adoption of, one of the aspect you can take that is moisture loss during extreme weather condition, like drought if it occurs. So if you go with the adoption of mulches, like one of the practice we can do under agriculture sector, so that mulches will be helpful to protect your soil. So if the soil is protected, so ultimately your moisture is also conserved from the higher heat conditions.
Okay.
Yeah, that is one of the examples that you can adopt. Or if you can take that is crop examples. So whatever that is crops which is having that is bushy nature. So if you go with that crop, so ultimately, so you can conserve. As well as the soil also will be protected. Besides that.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next presentation. Archana Lal.
Yes, sir, present. Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, audible.
Yes, sir. Let me share my screen first. Sir, my screen is visible or not?
Yes, visible.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So my topic is environmental ethics in Indian cultural context. The environmental crisis of our times, the environment is a fundamental part of human life without which life is unimaginable. In the present era, rapid industrialization, urbanization, and excessive use of natural resources are creating environmental imbalances. Water pollution, air pollution, climate change, biodiversity loss, environmental ethics, and Indian culture. Why environmental ethics matters. In such circumstances, the study of environmental ethics assumes special importance as it clarifies human moral obligations and responsibility toward nature. Environmental ethics bridges the gap between scientific understanding and the moral consciousness needed to act responsibly toward the natural world. Ancient Indian knowledge traditions and ancient Indian knowledge traditions teach the importance of establishing balanced and harmonious relationship with the earth, water, air, vegetation, and all living things. Earth, Prithvi, revered as a mother goddess, the earth is to be honored and protected as the foundation of all life and substance. Air, Vayu, pure air is considered divine. Ancient texts prescribe practices that maintain the sanctity and cleanliness of the atmosphere. Water, Jal, sacred rivers and water bodies are treated with deep reverence, reflecting the cultural duty to preserve water as a life-giving force. Air, Vayu, pure air is considered divine. Ancient texts prescribe practices that maintain its the sanctity and cleanliness of the atmosphere. Vegetation, Vanaspati, trees and plants are worshipped as living beings, embodying the Indian tradition of sensitivity and conservation towards all. Scope and objectives of the study. Research focuses. The present paper examines the concept of environmental ethics in a cultural context and analyzes the environmental perspectives embedded in Indian cultural values. This study demonstrates that scientific efforts toward environmental protection require the incorporation of cultural consciousness and ethical values to be truly effective and sustainable. Here I conclude. The coordination of environmental ethics and cultural perspective provides a strong foundation of environmental balance, sustainable development, and human welfare. Environmental balance. Integrating cultural values with ecological awareness restores harmony between human activity and the natural world. Sustainable development. Indian knowledge traditions after timeless principles that align with modern goals of sustainable and responsible development. Human welfare. True human welfare is inseparable from the health of the environment, a truth long embedded in Indian cultural thought. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Now
Yes.
session for discussion. Any query from audience?
Yes, any question, please?
Thank you, Archana. No any
Thank
questions?
So, thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Now serial number 18, Akanksha Singh from Bhagalpur. Akanksha Singh, are you present? Not. Serial number 19, Shaloni. Akanksha, okay. Please unmute your.
Yes, audible?
Unmute. Yes, yes.
Okay. Is my screen visible to everyone?
Yeah, visible.
Okay. So good evening, everyone. I'm Akansha Singh, a research scholar from University Department of Botany, Tilkamanjhi, Bhagalpur University. And I'll be presenting on the topic molecular and ecological adaptations of plants and whiteflies associated with begomovirus transmission. So this is the content that I'll be sharing. So coming to begomoviruses, these belong to the family of Geminiviridae, which have a genome comprised of circular single-stranded DNA molecules, and these are encapsulated in twinned quasihedral particles. Based on their genome organization, host range, and insect vectors, they are classified into several genera, one of which is begomoviruses, and this is one of the largest and most important genera. So these begomoviruses are specifically and exclusively transmitted through whitefly, which is Bemisia tabaci, which acts as a vector for whole of the member of this genus and causes diseases in many regions of the world and in India, especially in many states. So these begomoviruses are spread by these whiteflies. They use this feeding process where they acquire plant viruses and disperse and transmit viruses to new plant at subsequent feeding. Out of all the viruses that are known, 94% of which all belong to begomoviruses and are specifically transmitted by Bemisia tabaci. So this is the leaf curl viruses that I'm showing in the picture. We have studied Solanaceous family where we study tomato, chili, capsicum, and they all have been clustered under the generic name, which is tomato leaf curl viruses, which is one of the most devastating leaf curl viruses known worldwide. As you can see in the picture, the typical symptoms that it causes, that is upward curling, mosaic, foliar deformation, crinkling, vein banding, and stunting. So this is the material method we used. We did a sample collection at 8 places in the Bhagalpur region, and then we collected symptomatic Solanaceous plants along with asymptomatic samples to tell the difference between their readable symptomatic samples. We went for PCR assay of the samples with a universal primer pair DANG and also with several other leaf curl viruses primer, which was tomato leaf curl Jadepur virus, tomato leaf curl Karnataka virus, tomato leaf curl New Delhi virus, tomato leaf curl Palampur virus, tomato leaf curl Gujarat virus, and pepper leaf curl Bangladesh virus. These are the primer ID sequences, temperature, and amplicon sizes that we used here in the process. Then we went for gel electrophoresis, where the amplified DNA fragments were visualized through electrophoresis. Then we went for cloning and sequences. Out of all the suspected samples, we collected a few samples. We went for full genome amplification through RCA method by using replicate. They were digested and then cloned. Further, we went for the cloning techniques, and then we took them to multiple sequence alignment. We compared the respective sequences with the database which was presented at NCBI database, and then we tried to study those sequences. We also went for to study the distribution and incidence by conducting a survey across all the places where we start accessing the prevalence of leaf curl viruses or at all of that 8 locations that I previously mentioned. Then an average of 3 plot was considered with an average of 150 plant population, and then we went by the formula of disease incidence. We also went to study for the dynamics of whitefly mediated transmission in crops. We made a relationship between whitefly population and leaf curl incidence. We made an experimental plot, and then we tried to study with 4 different varieties. We conducted this plot with 30 plants, and then we tried to study their incidence since the cropping period to till the end of the time, and we tried to assess the incidence, how it was progressing over time. Coming to result and discussion, the DNA isolation gave us this total of 80 symptomatic leaves were collected, out of which 67 symptomatic leaves were taken positive. Then they were again taken for viral specific primers. So Jaidepur virus was found positive among the 52 isolates. We took them to further isolation. This is the result of the PCR assay of the whitefly transmitted Gemini virus plus the specific leaf curl virus. This is the result of the sequence alignment with NCBI, where we found out that our sequence and the provided sequence there had alignment, positive alignment, approximately 94% to 85%. Then we went for distribution and incidence, where we found out that the 25 to 38% incidence range varied among the 8 locations that we studied. We also went for the relationship to study the relationship between whitefly and leaf curl incidence, where a positive correlation was found. After that, we also went to study what the different crop, that was tomato, chili, capsicum, and there also we established a very positive incidence. So in conclusion, I would like to state that the tomato leaf curl disease is one of the most viral disease of solanaceous crops in the country, which causes losses every year and infected several, as they proved to be positive here. This crop was affected by several mono and bipartite bagomoviruses, which can be of really important when it comes to agriculture landscapes. And the whitefly incidents seem to influence various crop variety, and very significantly, they're affecting the cropping, the entire sustainable agriculture of the system which comes under it. So what can be the expected outcome? This research will help in understanding the functional consequences of interaction between viruses and plants.
Your time is over. Please conclude.
Yes, this is the concluding part only. They may help in determining new viruses which may cause devastating damage. A reservoir host eradication program based on this research can be beneficial, and the investigation can be significant in understanding the fact of disease development in agricultural crops. This will also help in understand the epidemiology of disease, and it will help in understanding the benefit in the sustainable management of insect vector, which was the whitefly. So these are the references I have used. Thank you so much.
Okay, session open for discussion. Any questions from audience? Any question?
Am I audible, Akansha?
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you told that you have done the cloning and expression work also, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So can you tell me what are the enzymes you use? Are enzymes?
Yes, ma'am.
RE enzymes. Which RE enzymes you used in your work?
Okay, the enzyme that I used was SAC1, BG1, PST1, EcoR3, HIND3.
Oh, okay. Which way to express the gene?
Sorry, ma'am, there's some buffering in the voice. I'm sorry. Hello?
Okay.
Thank you, Akanksha. Okay. Thank you. Next presentation, section number 19, Shaloni Khere. Are you present? Shaloni Khere, are you present? Now next presentation,
Yes,
Adit.
sir.
Yeah, okay. Share your slide.
Yes, give me some time, sir.
Okay.
So there is some network issue. You go with the next person. I will just come back in the 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next one is the Aditi Rani Shahu. Aditi Rani Shahu, are you present? Serial number 20? Not. Next presentation K. Arsia Mubin. Arsia Mubin, biodiversity loss and economic degradation.
Yes, sir. I am working on it, sir. Good evening.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Can you see the screen, sir?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Good evening, all. This is the topic regarding the climate change and its impact. I have, myself, Rashia Mubin, assistant professor from Sri Krishna Swami College, Women, Chennai. And also I'm a research scholar doing PhD in Department of English from B.S. Abdul Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology, Wonderlip. I have chosen the topic based on biodiversity loss and ecosystem degradation. This word eco-criticism has coined is based on this biodiversity by
Ma'am,
William
you are
Lucas.
saying your Gmail thing, not the PPT.
Sir?
Your PPT.
Ma'am, your slide is not visible actually.
Your
Kindly
Gmail
share
is
the
visible.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Now can you see?
Not.
Now?
Not your.
Ma'am, your Gmail is visible.
One second, sir. Already shared. Now can you see the screen, sir?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. This is regarding Now can you see the screen, sir?
Yes, see. Please put in presentation mode.
Yeah. This is William Ruckert, who has coined the eco-criticism in the year 1978, describing the study of literature. This is, the biodiversity loss we have seen as a ecological lens. How the earth has been destructed building up the buildings, and the ecosystem has been shaken up. And now defining eco-criticism. What is eco-criticism? Eco-criticism is an interdisciplinary study of the relationship between literature and the physical environment. It examines how nature and ecological lens are represented in text and uses ecological concept in the place of, to analyze culture and literature. This approach moves beyond the anthropocentric human-centered view. And now I'm showing you the highlights where the environment process having the negative sides, that is deforestation. Due to this, biodiversity loss has been happening. Forest, soil, drought, storms, extremes, wind and air pollution, ice melting, gaseous emission, plastic pollution, pest invasion, acid rain, then habitat loss, natural disaster, technological disaster, virus and diseases, waste pollution, water pollution, carbon footprint, extreme heat, overshield, soil pollution, and extreme cold. All these are the environmental process negative sides. If we avoid all those things, the biodiversity loss wouldn't happen. This, how it is happening? What are the primary drivers for the biodiversity loss? Is habitat destruction, conversion of natural landscape. That is the land converted into forest, wetlands for agriculture, urbanization, and resource extraction. Over 75% of the Earth's ice-free land surface has been significantly altered. Over exploitation, that is unsustainable hunting, fishing, whaling, logging practices. All these are overfishing, depleting marine proteins. Then climate change, due to this global warming, shift ecosystems faster than many species can adapt, causing mass mortality and localized extinctions. What can be done for this is conservation and restoration. Expanding protected areas and restoring degraded habitats, that is sustainable practices, transition to regenerative agriculture, responsible forestry, and sustainable fisheries. What the policy should be taken is enforcing global treaties to combat habitat conversion and reduce carbon emissions. That is Paris Agreement. Then SDG goals we need to follow. All those things, if you follow, we can avoid biodiversity loss. And what are the solutions for the biodiversity loss? Are government policies. Whatever the government is applying and asking us, requesting us to follow it, we need to follow it up. And education, we must educate people in order to let them understand the consequence of loss of biodiversity and how crucial it is. And reduce pollution. We have to reduce the pollution by mitigating the loss of biodiversity would be reduce all sorts of pollution. Pollution consequently results in disturbing the natural environment and occur ecosystem react with sensitive these disturbances. Then prevent invasive species is very important. This is because of the invasive species, the species have been moving from, we are migrating because of the global warming. And it has become a threat to local organisms. They can transmit many diseases to local species and they may not be adopted to counter them properly. And afforestation. This is very, very more important. This planting trees can significantly sustain biodiversity. The major habitat of various animals and bird species composed of trees. And this related to the literature, I have taken the novel called Hungry Tide novel written by Amitav Ghosh. It is portraying the symbiotic relationship between the local communities and the dolphins, how the dolphins have been moving from one place to another because of the global warming, and interconnectedness between humans and nature should be there so that the loss of biodiversity will be avoided. So highlighting the lives of characters here. And in this novel, it has become the fragile ecosystem and Sundarbans, highlighting about the inhabitants, the tension between the human aspirations and the power of nature. And also this Gun Island, even in this also so many ecological crises has been highlighting in this novel and connecting human actions to environmental damage and displacement. And also in this Hungry Tide novel, Amitav Ghosh has highlighting about the Irrawaddy dolphin, how the complex and human-animal relationship in the Sundarbans, and how the nature, the larger relationship between humans and nature in the novel. And the very important animal, that is a national animal tiger, Bengal tiger, serves as a powerful symbol, and Untamed, which is also highlighting in this novel, Hungry Tide. And the last but not the least, the nature positive. By 2030, we have to solve all this. If we one and all, everyone, if we follow all these things, we can solve the problem by massive destructible natural spaces. And the goals we need to follow: protect and restore natural habitats, safeguard diversity of life, and half footprint of production and consumption.
Ma'am,
And
your time is over. Please conclude in 1 minute.
Yes, the benefits are the water for 9 billion. If we save water, land, animals, everything, if we don't hunt them, if we don't destroy them, we have human health and well-being in a good way, and stable climate will be there, and diversity of life. That's all, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now session for discussion. Any question? Any questions from audience?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Shaloni, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Share your
Yeah,
presentation.
I will just share my screen.
Okay.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
After Saloni Shahista, you can present. So I will call you.
Is my PPT is visible?
Yeah, visible.
Okay. So hello everyone. My topic is climate change and our health. So today we are discussing about the climate change and our health. When we think about the climate change, we often think about the melting ice of polar bear. But the reality is change in our environment have a direct impact and a major on the human body. Over the next few minutes, we will look after the effect nature, extreme heat, and urban flooding our overall medical system. The main reality. The core message of the presentation is simple. The climate change is not just an environmental issue or there is something happening for the away in nature. It is direct threat to a human life or our physical health. This is especially true for the coastal cities like Mumbai, which are right on the front line of the environmental cities. So now next slide is. Okay. The big risk to our health. So here are the three major climate drive risks directly on our health. That is extreme heat, heavy monsoons, and the dry air. So extreme heat on intensely hot days, our heat and the kidney have to work much harder to keep our body cool, which makes the people severely ill. So heavy monsoon, extremely rainfalls and the rising sea levels lead to the massive flooding. When the flood water mixed into a local voice water, it contaminated the clean water. And the next one is dirty air. In the coastal areas, heavy humidity mixes with the city pollution and traps the toxic plastic into the air, which is dangerous for their breathing and the harming our lungs. Next slide is. So here I have taken the Mumbai case studies, key finding. So let looks of the specific example using the Mumbai climatic action plans. So Mumbai is facing the two challenges. The temperature are rising and the high intensity, and the rainfall events becoming the much are the common. Over the 70% of the Mumbai population lives in the packed neighborhoods and making the highly vulnerable. So urban city. So next point is okay. So there is a three main reasons for the Mumbai facing this high risk. The first one is urban heat island effects and the drainage strength and the high humidity. So after that, the fifth slide is extreme heat and the concrete cities. Uh, when the air several heat waves and causes the several health failures inside our body. Heat strokes. This happens when their body gets hot or internal cooling system completely shut down. Dehydration. A several lack for their floods puts into a instant strains on our kidney. Or hospital stress. As a result, there is the condition local of their clients and the hospitals experience the sudden sink in the exhaustions of their cases and overwhelming of the health quick. The next slide is flood and waterborne diseases. So as we know, there is the due to the heavy rain is not the issue, but issue is after the rain. So there is a lots of diseases. There's a lepto, gastro, and a dengue and malaria caused due to the particular stuff. Then there is a projected risk for the coastal inhabitants. So if we look at the timeline of the risk of the people living in the coastal area, so in the past, there is a historical major risk. By the 2030, they expect to see the elevated risk of the flooding and extreme heat. By 2050, low-lying areas will be face the high risk and the critical level of their risk. So my conclude is the healthy future. To conclude, the future does not have to be bleak. By implementing the small urban actions, plans, and the actively projection of their coastal ecosystems, we can take the pressure off their healthcare systems and can save the human life. Ultimately, the smart city action can equal to the safe of the people health.
Thank you. Any question? Session open for discussion. Session open for discussion. Any questions? I think no any question. Thank you, Shaloni.
Thank you, sir.
Now anyone is left for presentation in technical session third?
Sir, myself, Dr. Kushbu. But before that, I would like to give this opportunity to Sahista. Sahista, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can share. Sir,
Thank you.
actually, yes. Sir, actually, yesterday, she was asked to present today because running short of time. That's why please allow her to present, sir.
In which session you are?
Sir,
Sahista, yeah.
Ma'am, my session was technical session 1, but sir, some issue was there in I was not able to share my PPT, sir. So I tried twice, but then they told me to present in the last technical oral session.
Okay.
Sir.
Your serial number in session 1?
Sir, my serial number was 29. Dr. Shahista Sarin Lodhi.
21.
No, sir, not 21. Technical session 1 जो oral presentation का था, उसमें 29 number था, sir. Serial number 29.
Just मैं देख रहा हूँ.
जी.
Technical session 1. Technical session 1 में 29 है ही नहीं.
Sir, oral
Sir,
session.
day one technical session 1 oral presentation, sir.
नहीं, ये तो मेरे पास लिस्ट डे 2 का आया है, इसलिए मैं नहीं बता सकता, लेकिन आप अगर प्रेजेंट करना चाहते हो तो कर दो, मैं कम्युनिकेट कर दूंगा. ठीक है.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Your please mention your name and your topic.
Sir, yesterday some issue was there in presenting my PPT.
Okay, no
sir.
issue.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Today it will. Okay. I don't know whether it will solve today or not. I don't know, sir. I don't know, sir, how to share the screen because, sir, in screen sharing, yesterday some problem was there. Today also the same problem I'm encountering.
To start,
I don't know, sir, what is it.
First open your PPT, then share PPT.
Ma'am, next to your screen, there's 3 options. One is the mic, other one is the video, and other one is the share screen. You can press the share screen and give window, ma'am, or entire screen.
Okay. Entire screen now I'm sharing.
You can give entire screen or you can give window, whichever you are comfortable with.
Window I'm sharing. But ma'am, some issue is there, but it doesn't allow, ma'am. Same yesterday, the same issue was there. I was not able to share my PPT. That's why I was
I think you can do it without PPT. So, ma'am, if the session share allows.
Ma'am, actually, my PPT, I have prepared PPT. Too much hard work, ma'am. So that's right. Okay, ma'am. So no issue, sir. Firstly, I think Kushbu ma'am should present. After that, I will present. No issues. I should minimize it firstly.
Okay.
That I should minimize. I don't know, sir, how to present something like yesterday, sir, the same problem was there. That's why I put
Sahista, there is a mic, then video icon. Then besides that video icon, when you click that icon, no share screen. Are you getting that?
Yes, ma'am. I'm hearing yes, ma'am. Yesterday also
So
I was
now
doing the
when
same.
So now when you click the share screen, one tab will open. Okay, there is Chrome tab, Windows, entire screen. Okay,
yes,
so you have to click the entire screen. Now you have clicked it.
Yes, ma'am. I have clicked the entire screen. Yeah. Share,
Then you.
Yes.
Then you can just in that one window in that entire screen is showing. You click over there also. Nobody is besides you to help you.
No, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am.
No one is there, ma'am.
Ma'am, she will give it his.
Last.
She will give her PPT to someone else. He or she will present, and she will give the notes of that lecture on that.
Shaista,
Shaista, don't waste your
Yes, ma'am.
time, beta. Hello, excuse me. Shaista, if you want to give a presentation,
Yes,
please,
ma'am.
you can speak orally. If your PPT is not opening, let it go. You can speak. You can present your work.
Right.
No need of your presentation. Just go. Go extempore.
Ma'am, no issues, ma'am.
Right.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah. Good evening,
Just
respected
tell your
chairperson,
title and
co-chairperson, and all.
start giving your presentation. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
Tell your title
Good
and
evening,
start giving your presentation.
Okay, ma'am. No issues. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Good evening, chairperson, good evening, respected chairperson, co-chairperson, all the reporters, and all seniors and my fellow participants. I am here to present my master's research work, that is on the topic the CRISPR alternative, that is the RNA-guided recombinase, which enables seamless genomic integration in bovine breeding using RNA-guided recombinases. This is the part of my master's research work that I have done in the Indian Veterinary Research Institute, Bareilly, in the year 2020. So, we all know about the nuclease-based genome editing system, that is CRISPR-Cas9 or TALEN or zinc finger nucleases. But here in my research, I have used RNA-guided recombinase that enables precise DNA integration without causing the double-stranded breaks, while the very common CRISPR system uses the double-stranded DNA breaks, and it will cause the off-target mutation and genotoxicity. And in my research, I have used hyperactivated beta recombinases that enhances the recombination efficiency, and it also enhances the targeting flexibility. So the RNA-guided recombinase offers a safer and a more reliable genome editing system in the livestock genome editing when it comes to livestock genome editing. So the genesis and rationale was this, that RGR requires some predefined genomic recognition sites for the safe or effective targeting, and there was lack of bovine-specific RGR target site database that will limit practical application, and the key bottlenecks, or I will say the critical gaps in our knowledge were there was no genome-wide catalog of recombinase-based compatible target sites in the bovines. And so to enable the RGR, that is RNA-guided recombinase-based genome editing in bovines, I have done the systemic identification of compatible genomic target sites, and we have designed the RNA-guided transposase-mediated DNA integration that will cause the no double-stranded break, which is the limitation that is overcome by this RNA-guided recombinase system, and which is not possible with this CRISPR-Cas9 system. So the scientific scope was to identify the genome-wide RGR compatible target sites, and the practical scope of my study was to facilitate targeted genome editing for trait improvement and disease resistance in the livestock. And the technological scope was to develop a computational framework for the identification of recombinase-specific genomic target sites. And how it will have benefited the farmer. It will ultimately lead to the brief improvement by supporting precision breeding and genetic enhancement in the bovines of economic importance. And the policy relevance of my research was to align with the national goals of sustainable livestock development and advanced genomic engineering. And the field applicability of my research was to provide safer genome editing alternatives, enabling practical implementation in the livestock breeding system. So, firstly, the objective was to identify these RGR target sites using hyperactivated beta recombinase. So the null hypothesis was that degenerate beta recombinase recognition motifs were not significantly present or identifiable across the bovine genome. And the alternative hypothesis that we have designed was that these degenerate beta recombinase recognition motifs were widely distributed and can be computationally identified for targeted DNA integration. So we have in the technical program, firstly, we have collected the data. Whole genome sequence data was retrieved from ensemble post-torus genome database. And after that, a motif was designed in which degenerate recombinase recognition sequence was there. There were 26 to 27 base pair was there, and in between the core motif was there, followed by some PAM sequence, that is proto-spacer adjacent motif. And and after that, the computational screening was done, that is chromosome-wise scanning and the pattern matching using custom sequence research. And after that, annotation was done, and mapping was done to annotate the sites to genic region, intergenic regions, and functional gene proximity was also done. And after that, these are the research results. I have drawn Manhattan plot, and through Manhattan plot, what I found was that RGR target motifs were widely distributed in the bovine genome, and the highest density in the bovine genome for these sites were found on the chromosome number 2. On the chromosome number 2, I have found 32 sites, and on the chromosome number 3 and 5, I have found some 25 sites each, and the lowest density I have found on the chromosome number X of the bovine, that is 10 sites I have found, and on chromosome number 29, I have found 5 sites. So, genic sites, the genic and intergenic sites, when I have identified, then on genic region, I have seen 185 sites, and for the intergenic region, I have found 209 sites. So, I have presented my this genic and intergenic region through heat map that have shown the relative density of target site across different chromosomes, and the Manhattan plot has shown the chromosome-wise distribution of these RGR target sites in the bovine genome. So, again, in the
ma'am, your time is over.
Okay, ma'am.
Please conclude.
Ma'am. So, ultimately, the results was that the RGR target sites were found in proximity to functionally important genes which were involved in metabolism, cytoskeletal organization, mitochondrial function, and development signaling pathway. And so, and I have found the high sequence flexibility and the CRISPR compatibility, that is guide RNA guided targeting and recombinase integration, that is precise DNA insertion. So I have successfully identified 367 RNA guided recombinase target sites in the bovine genome, and the genome-wide presence of recombinase compatible motifs, and the functional distribution across genes and intergenic region, and the foundational data sets for the RGR-based genome editing. So the output was genome-wide RGR target site map, motif-based prediction framework, and the reference data for the future genome engineering. And the impact will be, it will enable the safer livestock genome editing, and it will support the transgenic and disease-resistant traits in the livestock, and it will also drive the precision breeding program. And the outcome was that it will enable the precise double-stranded break-free integration, which normally CRISPR can't do, and it will support the RGR platform development, and it will facilitate the targeted gene editing studies, particularly in the bovine species. So thank you so much for listening me patiently. Any questions? Warmly welcomed.
Thank you. Open for discussion. Any query from audience? Any question?
Sir, if you want, can I share my PPT to someone?
No need at present. Okay. I will discuss, then suggest you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Kushbu ma'am, for helping me. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
And now session is over.
No, sir, still I'm left. If you allow me, I'll present.
Your serial number and name?
Myself, Dr. Kushbu, and I have to be supposed to present in technical session 1, day 2, serial number 19.
Okay, from technical session 1. Okay, 19. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sir. So good evening, respected chairman and co-chairman of the session, distinguished guests, fellow researchers and participants. I, Dr. Kushbu Chandra from Bihar Agriculture University. Today, I will present on topic synergistic impact of climate-driven heat stress, drought, and pathogen on Indian mustard yield and food security. So as we all know that Indian mustard is one of the most important oilseed crop of India, contributing significantly towards the yield, oil production and farmer livelihood. However, climate change is clearly new challenges that threaten its productivity and sustainability. So when we are talking about the Indian mustard, it occupies a prominent place among all the rapeseed mustard crop and serves a major source of edible oil, animal feed and industrial product. Right. So despite of being one of the largest producer of oil seed, India still imports a substantial portion of its edible oil requirement. Currently, the country produces only 8 to 10 million tons of edible oil, and while total of demand exceeds 23 million tons. So this gap highlights the urgent need to enhance the mustard productivity and resilience under changing climate condition. So when we are talking about the rapeseed mustard, it comprises of 8 cultivated crops. So we have 2 ecotypes, Lotni, that is self-incompatible type, and Tora type, that is self-compatible. So in that we have Thoria, Taramira, white mustard, black mustard, Indian mustard, yellow sarso and brown sarso, right? So among various climatic factors, heat stress has emerged a major threat to mustard production. Mustard performs best under cool temperature, particularly during the flowering and seed set or seed development phase. However, increasing the temperature during the reproductive phase lead to reduction in pollen viability, poor fertilization. At different stage, you can see here in vegetative stage, flowering stage and maturity stage. So each stage is clearly affecting by the rise in temperature. So it will also leads to increased flower abortion, shortening of grain filling duration and reduced seed weight. Right? So terminal heat stress during the maturity is especially damaging because it directly affects the oil accumulation and final yield. So the temperature trend, what we are observing nowadays in Sabor clearly indicate increasing temperature fluctuation during the mustard growing season. So due to delayed rice harvesting, mustard sowing is often postponed and causing flower and seed filling stage to coincide with high temperature, which we usually faces during the month of February and March. As a result, again, the crop duration becomes shorter, photosynthetic efficiency decline, moisture demand increases, and yield losses become more severe. So thus delayed sowing and rise in temperature together intensify the heat stress in mustard cultivation. Here we can see that these two stages, like when after 45 to 55 days after sowing and maturity, we reach at 90 to 110 days after sowing. So during these period, we'll be majorly facing this high temperature at the grain filling stage and oil accumulation stage, right? So actually, climate change, when we are talking, is not a single stress factor, right? So when we are talking about the heat stress, it's frequently accompanied with the drought, and which ultimately increases the disease pressure. So under drought condition, when we are talking, we're having water availability decrease, less water availability, then nutrient uptake is also restricted, and plant metabolism is also disrupted. So at the same time, stress plants become more vulnerable towards the pathogen and insect pests as well. So interaction of heat, drought and disease produces a synergistic effect where total damage is much greater than the effect of any individual stress alone, right? So consequently, it will affect the yield reduction, oil quality deterioration, economic loss. So this is what I was talking about. We have also started one phase of this canola breeding, in which we are working on the aphid resistance. So the Brassica rapa is one of the susceptible genotype, or you can say ecotype in this. And we have this Brassica fruticulosa. This is the resistance one. So we are trying to integrate the disease in, gene from this fruticulosa towards this Brassica rapa. Okay. So when we are talking about this self-sufficiency, I have already explained you that still we are importing the edible oil from outside. So in that case, we need to focus on the production and productivity, and that can be only achieved in this climatic changing scenario with the help of this hybrid
Ma'am, 5
like,
minutes over.
so
Please conclude.
this majorly hybrid seed, where it results in higher yield potential, better adaptation towards cybernetic stress, resistant toward the pest disease, and improve crop uniformity as well as the quality. So when we are so these are the present status of this crop. Still with the in terms of the hybrid development in Jansia, we have still these much lines. In Brassica rapa, we have 3 GMS system. Brassica napus, we have this PGS 51 Attour and Hyola 401 as a pole CMS release. And these are the AICRP networking which we are working on this rapeseed master. So when we are talking about the future breeding program, so we should focus on developing heat and drought tolerant variety, improving resistance to emerging pathogen, broadening the genetic base for resynthesis and towards the wide hybridization, as well as utilizing the molecular breeding techniques also. So in while concluding the session, I must say that climate change poses a serious change to Indian mustard production through combined effect of heat stress, drought, and pathogen. So developing a resilient hybrid, exploiting genetic diversity, and adopting towards the climate smart technology is essential for sustainable production. Thank you.
Thank you, Khushbu. Any questions from audience side? If you have any questions, please ask. I think no any questions from audience science.
Thank
you, Khushbu. Okay. Now myself, Dr. Ratnesh Kumar Chaudhary. First of all, thanks to organizing secretary for giving this opportunity as a chair in technical session 3rd. And also thank you. This session is hosted by Khushbu Chandra and co-chaired by the Jyoti and reporter Dipti present during this technical session and time to time gives her guidance to the participant. Thank you, Dipti. And another one is the Rashmi Mishra, is a reporter. In this session, in this session's total number of abstract is 21, but present only out of 21, 11 presentation during the technical sessions 3rd, and two presenters from the technical sessions from one in first day and one from the today's first sessions. Khushbu Kumari. So thanks to all presenter and participant from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ratnesh. Thank you, Dr.
Okay.
Ratnesh.
Okay, thank you.
Khushbu ma'am, shall I give my PPT to ma'am technical session 1 के जो reporter है उनको दूं मैम जो
Shaista, it's okay. Now you have presented, no issue. We have acknowledged your presentation.
Okay, thank you ma'am.
Okay. So just give me a 2 minutes break. So I'll be sharing a very shortly the name of the awardees. So I'll be sharing the list. So now it's time for announce the name of awardees. So, so our first awardee is Ajit Ray from ICR National Dairy Research Institute, and he has been awarded as a Best Environmental Engineer Award. So congratulations, Arjit. So second awardee is Dr. Gagan Chawla, ICR NDRI Karnal. He has been awarded as Young Scientist Award. So congratulations, Dr. Gagan. Third awardee is Sharma from Kamdhenu University. She has been awarded as Young Scientist Award. So our next awardee is Ramana Darshan Vijay from Kerala University. From Junagadh, sorry. He has been awarded as the Best Thesis Award. So Dr. Ikhtiar from College of Veterinary Science, Kanpara. He has been awarded as the Young Scientist Award. Next, we have Shakshi Paritosh from State Bank Institute of Rural Development, SBI. She has been awarded as Best Research Scholar Award. Next is Siddharth Savle, Veterinary Dispensary. So he has been awarded as a Best Veterinary Scientist Award. Next is Dr. Fatima Zora. She has been awarded as Young Scientist Award. She is from College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, Kamdhenu University, Anand. Next, Zaro Liani from Tamil Nadu Veterinary and Animal Science University. She has been awarded as Young Scientist Award. Next, she has been also again awarded for Outstanding PhD Thesis Award. Next, we have Young Scientist Award given to Dr. Kaivalya Ruparo Deshmukh from IVRI. Next, we have Young Scientist Award given to Yuvraj Singh from Ludhiana. Next, we have Dr. Sachin B. Patel from Kerala Veterinary and Animal Science University, Thrissur. He has been awarded as a Climate Resilience Research Award. Next, we have Dr. K. Ramakrishna Baba from B.R. Ambedkar Department of Legal Studies. He has been awarded as Outstanding International Collaboration Award. Next, we have Aditya Ashok Zadav from Nagpur Veterinary College. She has been awarded for Best Thesis Award. Next, we have Young Scientist Award. Under Young Scientist Award category, Dr. Saman from College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, Kamdini University, Junagadh, Gujarat. Next, Young Women Scientist Award, Kanika Jain, Honad University. Naveen M, SRF Best Thesis Award. Next, we have Dr. Saurabh Sharma from Saurabh College of Veterinary Science, Rajasthan. He has been awarded as a Young Scientist Award. Next, Dr. Shrila from IVRI, Young Scientist Award. Next, Dr. K. Navina from Coffee Board of India, Best Thesis Award. Next, we have Vinay JM from Anand Agriculture University, Best Thesis Award. Then we have MST Sevi Khatun from Indian Institute of Engineering, Science and Technology, Best Thesis Award. Then we have Pallavi Priya from Political Science in Asian Law College, Asian Education Group, Noida, Young Women Academic Excellence Award. Then we have Dr. Divya Singh from Rani Durgavati University, Climate Resilience Award. Then we have Vibhor Agarwal from NDRI, Eastern Regional Station, Kalyani, West Bengal, for Best Thesis Award. Then we have Mrs. Vanjna Saini from Motherhood University, Roorkee, Excellence in Teaching Award. Then we have Dr. Divya Anandan, VS, Kerala Veterinary and Animal Science University, Best Research Scholar Award. Then we have Dr. Adres Myrel Ahmed from IVRI, Best Research Scholar Award. Then we have Dr. Shahid Akhtar Sheikh for Environmental Conservation Award. Young Scientist Award, Dr. Prabhakar from College of Veterinary and Animal Science. Then Young Scientist Award, Albin Cisse from from Sri Siddhartha Institute of Technology, Tumkur. Then we have Best Research Scholar Award, Neha Modi from Career Point University, Kota. Then we have Shweta Kumari from SGT University, Gurugram, Haryana, Department of Allied Health Science and Radio Imaging Technology. She has been awarded as a Young Women Scientist Award. So next we have Dr. Nikhil for Animal Husbandry Excellence Award from Rajasthan University of Veterinary and Animal Science, Bikaner. Then we have Dr. Tripti from College of Veterinary and Animal Science, Kishanganj, Young Women Scientist Award. So Dr. Hanuman Thapa from Bioseeds, Young Scientist Award. Then Dr. Pei for from IVRI, Outstanding Thesis Award. And Dr. Gayatri from Department of Veterinary Clinical Complex, College of Veterinary and Animal Science, Akola, Outstanding PhD Thesis Award. Dr. Gaurish Pramod Nayak from Goa Milk Producer Union Limited, Young Researcher Award. Taji Tusharbai Rajubai from Department of Entomology, Navsari Agriculture University, Navsari, Young Researcher Award. Next, we have Dr. Shahista Young Women Scientist Award from Serek Kashmir University of Agriculture and Technology, Faculty of Veterinary Sciences, Jammu. Next, we have then we have Best Research Scholar Award, Dr. Jitendra Yadav from Rani Lakshmibai Central Agriculture University, Jhansi. So I would congratulate all the awardees. So thank you so much. So we'll be taking 5-minute pause and we'll be announcing the winners for the yesterday's technical session 1, oral and poster session 2. Then today's technical session 2, technical session 1 and 3 for oral presentation, and technical session 2 for poster presentation. So be with us. We will be coming back soon. Now it's time for results. So before that, I would like to invite Dr. Ahmed Kumar Bisain sir for result announcement and for vote of the thanks. Sir, please, Ahmed sir, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, you can continue, sir.
Thank you so much, madam. So it's time for the result announcement. Now, first I go with the session 1 winners in the student category. So the first winner is from the student category, Shweta Kumari, SGT University, Gurugram, Haryana. And in the same student category, the second prize goes to Shivani Kumari, Sam Higginbottom University of Agriculture, Technology and Sciences, Prayagraj. And the third prize goes to Arjit Ray, ICAR NDRI Karnal, and Aishwarya Singh, Maharaja Agrasen Himalayan Garhwal University. Now, in the faculty, scientist and veterinary field category, the first prize goes to Dr. Sapunil Stephen Hana, ICAR NRC on Mithun. And the second prize goes to Swagatika Mishra, Department of Animal Husbandry, Odisha government. And also the second prize goes to Pallavi Priya, Asian Law College. And the third prize goes to Dr. Sathi Priya T, Jain University, Bangalore. Now comes to the second session. Wait for a moment. Now is the time for the technical session 2 poster presentation award. Now in the student category, the first prize goes to Dr. Divya Nandan VS, College of Veterinary and Animal Science, Pukode, Wayanad. And in the same student category, in the technical session 2, in the poster presentation category, the second prize goes to Himani Kaushik, SGT University. And the third prize goes to Dr. Prabhakar, College of Veterinary and Animal Sciences, Pukode, Wayanad. Sorry, Sciences, Manuthi, Trishur. And in the faculty, scientist and field veterinarian category, the first prize goes to Dr. Brij Vanita, Directorate of Extension Education, Himachal Pradesh. Now I come to the award session for the day 2 technical session 1 in the oral presentation category. Now, in this category, the first prize goes to just a minute. Now the session 3rd student award category, the first prize goes to Wilho Feronu Jathu, and the second prize goes to Dr. P. Swathi, and the third prize goes to Akanksha Singh. And in the faculty category, the first prize goes to Rani D. Suja, and second prize goes to Dr. Khushbu Chandra. And for the same poster session category, technical session 2, the first prize goes to Gagan Chawla, and the second prize goes to Vibhor Agrawal, and the third prize goes to Yuvraj Singh. For remaining award, I will tell you after some time.
So can you please announce the technical session 1 for oral presentation award, sir? Because I was not there in meeting, sir, due to Wi-Fi issue, sir. Because current was not there, sir.
Now it's done. Any question or any query, if anyone have?
Sir,
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
So it's time for the vote of thanks. It's time for the vote of thanks.
Amit, sir, are you able to listen to me?
Anyone is asking something?
Yeah, sir, Amit, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir, I am asking a question. I just want to ask, we have not declared the result for technical session 1 oral presentation day 2.
Oral presentation day 2. Okay.
Sir, Amit, sir, Dr. Shaista here. Hello.
We will declare the results for the oral presentation that session for day 2. We'll be sharing in the group. Okay.
Thank you.
So now it is the time for the vote of thanks. A very respected chief guest, distinguished guests, keynote speakers, chairpersons, delegates, faculty members, and research scholars, and all the students, ladies and gentlemen. As we come to the conclusion of today's session, that it is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks. On behalf of the organizing committee, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our honorable chief guest and distinguished guests for gracing this conference with their presence and inspiring words. And I have extend my sincere thanks to our esteemed keynote speakers for sharing their valuable knowledge, research findings, and expert perspectives on climate change and sustainable development. And I'm deeply grateful to all participating institutions, organizing partners, session chairs, presenters, authors, and delegates whose active involvement made this conference a grand success. Special thanks are due to the organizing committee, technical team, student volunteers, and support staff for their dedication, hard work, and seamless coordination throughout the event. And I also acknowledge the efforts of Meadow Agriculture, Muhammad Ali, Johar University, SGT University, and Motherhood University for their support and collaboration in organizing this international conference. Finally, I thank each participant for your enthusiasm, engagement, and commitment towards finding sustainable solutions to the challenges posed by climate change. With these words, I once again express my sincere gratitude to everyone who contributed directly or indirectly to the success of this conference. Thank you again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ahmed sir. So, can we wind up, sir?